What is going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well out there. My name is DJ Nines. Welcome to the stream. We do this every Wednesday. I try to be on at 3:30. Had some things come up, so I had to be on a little later. Hope you guys are doing well and still enjoying the streams. If you haven't checked it out, I released my first YouTube video highlighting some of our journey on this new simulation we've been on. So part 1 of the 1977 season is dropped on YouTube. On my YouTube, you can look me up. The YouTube channel is called Nines Gaming, and there you'll see my very first video where we talk about the 77 season and we look at the first part of that season. I edited it down so all you see is the games that we jumped into, and then I look at the records at the end. I think it's a great video project and I hope to do more. So definitely check that out. If you enjoyed the stream or you're watching the stream later, definitely hit the follow button. And any feedback you have, I would definitely be open to hearing that. So today we have the 1978 finals, and then we have the 1978 draft. So we'll figure out who is the season champion. And then after we figure that out, we will then do the draft. The big draft news is Larry Bird is the guy to get. So we'll see what happens with that. I'm really looking forward to it. But before we start with the gaming, I want to show you guys something. Let me see if I can bring up a just chatting screen. Yes, so there's my just chatting screen. One of the things I wanted to show you guys is I went card shopping this weekend. I'm a big sports card fan. And so I got 2 things that I thought were very relevant to our simulation. This first one is a autographed Bill Walton card, which I think is really dope. This is number 30 out of 99, so only 99 of them were made. It's a fairly new card. It's not like an old card or anything like that, but it's a signature of his for a collection called Auto Noir. And as you guys know, in the sim, Bill Walton was just our MVP for the 2nd time in a row. So there's, you know, a good photo of the real Bill Walton and his UNC Health is growing right along with them. Sorry, just a second. So there's a good autograph of Bill Walton that includes his autograph. So I really like it. So once again, you guys, I just want to show you guys that this is a autographed Bill Walton card, 30 out of 99. So only 99 of these were made. Pretty recent card, but I think it has a good photo of our MVP of the sim, Bill Walton, here on the cover of it. So that's a pretty cool card. So I picked that one up. And then I also was in the same shop and found this card right here, which is a Bernard King rookie card. I think there's probably a lot of glare on the screen, which I apologize. I can't fix that. But this is a Bernard King rookie card, who is another key person in our simulation right now. And he's averaging, he's our rookie of the year. So I wanted to show this card because this is what real rookie Bernard looked like. He went to the New York Nets when he was drafted. And so that's kind of the career of him. And we just saw his rookie season in our simulation. He went to the New York Knicks, who have made the playoffs, by the way. We'll talk more about that in a second. But I thought this was a pretty cool card. It's a rookie card of Bernard King. It's a little worn, but I was really appreciative to have it. And one of the things on the back of the card is it said in his rookie year, his highest scoring NBA game was 44 points. So there you go. Bernard King had a 44-point game in his rookie career in real life. And I'm not sure if he scored that high in our sim, but he's definitely been a scoring beast. And the card also says, as a rookie with the Nets in 1977 through 78, Bernard led the club in scoring and in minutes with 3,092 and possessed with the uncanny ability to score and rebound. He was an outstanding addition to the club's roster last season, and he was a 2-time Southeast Player of the Year. So once again, it's Bernard King, our Rookie of the Year, right next to Bill Walton, our MVP of the year, 2 times reigning. Bernard King in the playoffs. Thought that was a pretty cool pickup. Had to get some cards to represent the sim. So without further ado, let's go back to the game screen and we will check out what we have going on here. So we're gonna go through the playoffs. You have a number 1 seed Denver going up against a number 8 seed Indiana in the West. a 4 seed Golden State versus a 5 seed LA Lakers. So the two California teams going at it. It's going to be a big rivalry right there. The Chicago Bulls and Artis Gilmore will be going up against a great Phoenix Suns team that really rallied here towards the end of the season. And then you have Portland, number 2 team, Bill Walton, 2-time MVP, going up against the Bucks. So that should be exciting as well. My personal favorite is I do believe Denver is the true number 1 team. They've got David Thompson and Dan Issel, and in the offseason, this past season, they were able to pick up Brian Taylor, who was already an all-star from the Kings. He went to the free agency, and they picked him up, and he's been a great addition. And they also drafted Marcus Johnson, who was definitely a first-team rookie candidate as well. And so they have a star-studded team, and I think they're going to be unstoppable. But let's go over to the East. So in the East, you have the Buffalo Braves, the number 1 seed, going up against Atlanta. Atlanta has been struggling, but they made it this year. And then you have a number 4 Boston with Dave Cowens, JoJo, what's that guy's name? JoJo White and Charlie Scott. They've been a veteran team there for a while. Not a lot of changes. They lost Havlicek. That was probably their biggest loss of the season. He went over to the Supersonics, and they're going up against a much more inexperienced team in the Knicks. An inexperienced team, but definitely a good team. In the Knicks, if you guys don't remember, and I can't wait to make a video on it, but the Knicks did the unthinkable in the 77 draft, got rid of all their major players, Spencer Haywood, Walt Frazier, and Earl the Pearl Monroe. They got rid of all those guys to make room for trades, and they traded for draft picks, and they were able to get Bernard King, Otis Birdsong, Norm Nixon, Bo Ellis, and Tom Lagarde in the draft. So 5 first-round picks, and they got Bob Dandridge in free agency. So the Knicks are definitely a team to watch out for. They're young, but this is going to be their first time going to the playoffs, many of them ending their rookie season on a playoff run. So we'll see what happens. And I think another bonus to this series is it will be the Battle of the Gardens. Of course, Boston Garden and Madison Square Garden, 2 of the most legendary places to play in the NBA, and we'll get to see plenty of games in each stadium. And then you have San Antonio, the number 3 seed, going up against Cleveland. Cleveland also had a really strong season. They added Jack Sikma to their squad. George Gervin has definitely been a bucket this season. He had an incredible season. And then you have number 2, the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the number 7 Pistol Pete team of the Jazz. Good to see Pistol made it. This team hasn't been that great. But my predictions for the East, I think the Braves are going to get it. I'm rooting for the 76ers. I think the 76ers are a much better team than they were last year. They've got Dr. J healthy. They picked up Maurice Lucas. They've still got World B. Free, who's breaking out as a star. Daryl Dawkins is starting to break out a little bit. So some really good players there. And of course, they have George McGinnis as well. So very talented team. I think if there's a team that could beat the Braves, it would be the 76ers, but that would have to wait until the Eastern Conference game with this bracket. So we'll see if that is our Eastern Conference Championship matchup. So I've talked a lot. So without further ado, let's just get to the action. Let's see what games we're going to jump into. And let's see who gets this 1978 championship. Can the Braves win back-to-back championships? I think that's really the dominant storyline at this point. And that is only for us to figure out as we live this history out. So let's see what happens here. Storylines will be made. All right, so it's saying Cavaliers Spurs is the first game 1. We'll take a look at that. Wow, Cavs are taking it to the Spurs. This is kind of surprising. It's a close game though. Okay, 4th quarter, we've got a close one. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, 4 points, 3:33 left. We might have lost. Okay, we're going to jump in. So 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. And the Spurs are up by 3. We're going to San Antonio for our first game of the playoffs. Let's take a look at it. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Our first game of the playoffs. We are in San Antonio. San Antonio is up by 3:26 left. Can they win game 1 of their playoff journey with Cleveland?
Here's the quick.
Wow, I don't know who that was. Dietrich just bodied Jones there. And no Sigma on the court. Looks like he might be hurt. It's good defense there by the Spurs. Jim Jones going back up with it, and he gets it. Good hustle there by Jim Jones.
Is out there with the quick. Then there's Carl.
So we're back to a 3-point game, and the Spurs are going to call timeout. So
calls timeout.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump.
All right, and so our player of the game is going to be George Gervin. George Gervin, your player of the game. 28 points for him, 12 of 18 shooting. No surprises there, guys. George Gervin, player of the game. He's ready for the playoffs. All right, here comes George Gervin, actually. Floater, no good. Tips it in himself, though. Very impressive. I don't know that the Cavs have an adequate response to George Gervin. We'll see.
I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game.
All right, here we go. Cavs down by 5. They need to get their act together. Can they do it? Jim Jones backing his man down. Spin. Lanky body can't get the bucket, though. Good attempt, though. I don't know why they're running the offense through Jones, but he's going to get beat on the other end by Keenan, and I believe this game is going to be over. We're probably going to get out of here. Spurs seem well in control of this game. Down to Jones. Okay, Jones gets that bucket, though. Okay. Back to 5. 5-point game. 106-101. San Antonio up. Mike Gale has the ball now.
48% from the field. Not bad at all. Pass to Williams.
All right, here we go.
Williams double team. Keenan.
Oh yeah, Larry Keenan dominating. They definitely need a solid performance from him if they're going to do well in the playoffs, that's for sure. Especially when they start going up against tougher teams, assuming they get out of this first round. And I think the first round is to 3, so we'll see. Oh, nice move by Jones. He's putting some moves on him.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
It to the quick. Goes up on the high post. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving.
Oh, nice drive to the basket by the Cavs, and they can't get it. That was going to be a big bucket for them. Good pass to Keenan. Gervin to Keenan, and I believe this one is all but over. We're going to go ahead and head out of here. 7-point game, 57 seconds left. We don't need to belabor this game. Let's get out of here. All right, so 112-105. Spurs do indeed get the win. George Gervin finishes with 30 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Larry Keenan, 20 points, 11 rebounds. And Ray Williams, who is a rookie they picked up in the second round, he had 17 points, 10 assists. Very good game from him as well. And on the other end, the Cavs lose, but Austin Carr had 24 points, 7 assists, 3 steals, 18 points, 8 rebounds for Jim Brewer. Campy Russell had 14, and Jack Sikma with a double-double as well, 14 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. So that's going to be it. Cavs put up a valiant effort to start it off, though. I don't think anyone expected that. Now, give me 1 second because I do need to check something. I think this shows the playoffs. I don't think we can change it now. Oh, playoff length. Yeah, best of 3. So let me see. I think in 78 that was true. Let's see. 1978 playoffs. We just want to look this up. Alright, we're looking it up real quick.
Avocado Green Mattresses luxurious 100% organic certified mattresses and bedding, handcrafted in their own sustainable factory in California that meets the toughest standards in environmental and social responsibility. Shop organic on avocadogreenmattress.com.
Yeah, the first round was to 3. That's correct. In real life, the Washington Bullets and the Supersonics actually faced off in the finals, with Washington winning, and in this simulation, none of those teams made it, so good to know. Good to know. Fun facts for your day. We're going to keep it moving. So I am correct. So first round is out of 3. Go ahead and hit that button. All right. So San Antonio gets game 1. Let's see what other game 1s we have going on here. Kings and our Knicks and Celtics. So we're going to the Garden, this time Boston Garden. Let's take a look at this. Ooh, Celtics putting it on the much younger Knicks. The Knicks might have to go back to the drawing board. They lose 101-85. And JoJo White, the star, he had 27 points, 8 assists, 25 points for Charlie Scott, who's playing with a bit of an injury, and 22 points, 23 rebounds for Dave Cowens. He is certainly ready for playoff basketball. On the other end of the court, Bernard King starts his first inaugural playoffs with 34 points, 13 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 steals, 5 blocks. That might be one of the most impressive stat lines I have seen so far. 15 points for Bob Dandridge. But what a performance from Bernard King, and it's just not enough. They lose 101-85. All right, so Boston gets game 1. All right, Suns and Bulls. Bulls had a great season. Suns had a very surprising comeback here late in the season, started to play really well. But it looks like they are going to get bodied by the Bulls this time. Artis Gilmore proving why he's a defensive player of the year. Actually, the Bulls led in scoring by Wilbur Holland, who had 23 points, 6 rebounds. Great season for him. He averaged 14.8 a game this season. 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals. Artis Gilmore, 22 points, 18 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Elite play from him. Scott May also had a great season. He averaged 10 a game this season. He got 16 in this game, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. So good help there from the Bulls squad. Walter Davis, who won 6th Man of the Year this past year. He did really well in his rookie season. He averaged 19.2 a game in his rookie season. What an incredible stat line. He had 24 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists in the loss. Paul Westphal had 15 points, 6 assists. And just a good performance there from everyone. And Bulls take game 1. All right, Lakers, Warriors. We are going to California to see who wins the Battle of the Golden State. The Braves, of course, will be getting moved there next season, I believe. And wow, Golden State just handing it to Kareem's Lakers. That's sad. 99-74. Golden State is incredible in the playoffs. They won the Western Conference Championship last year, and it looks like they might do it again. 28 points for Jamal Wilkes, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. 16 points, 6 rebounds for Robert Parrish, who's now 24 years old in his 2nd season. For the Lakers, they were actually led by Nick Weatherspoon, who came over from Washington. He had 20 points. Kareem had 18 points, 15 rebounds, and 4 blocks, but it's just not good enough. So Kareem had some help, but they still lose big. Kareem is in trouble. And Golden State gets game 1. Jazz versus 76ers. All right, here we go. Can the Pistol make some magic in the playoffs? We'll see. And probably not. So 76ers doing what I thought they would do. They're dominating the Jazz. 125-98. They win. George McGinnis, leading scorer, 31 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. 22 points for Julius Erving, 7 rebounds, 9 assists. World Be Free had 16 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. And Doug Collins had 14 as well. Man, Maurice Lucas had a double-double. Yeah, just a lot of contributors here for the 76ers. But McGinnis and Julius get it done. Gail Goodrich, leading scorer for the Jazz. He actually had 26 points, showing that he still got something in the tank. You'll love to see it. I'll just mute my phone here. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Gail Goodrich dominating. Pistol Pete actually held it just 13 points. So interesting. And that's gonna put Philly up by 1-0. Hawks versus Braves. Can the Hawks do the impossible? I don't think so, but we'll see. Braves seem composed. They're not obliterating the Hawks, but they're doing their job. And now they're starting to obliterate a little bit. Yeah. I think the Braves won this game, and they're going to win it big. 107-83. Good win there for the Braves. No surprises here, but look at this right here. Adrian Dantley, our first triple-double of the playoffs. 29 points, 11 rebounds, 10 assists, and then also adding 2 steals and 3 blocks. He was everywhere in this game. Bob McAdoo, 18 points, 11 rebounds, and the rest of the team had their back. For Atlanta, Connie Hawkins, high score, he had 18. John Drew kind of fell off. Interesting. All right. Yeah, good win for the Braves. No surprises there. They take game 1. Bucks and Trailblazers. Now, this is a series that I think could be a toss-up. We'll see if the Blazers can prove as dominant as they are. Of course, Bill Walton, a 2-time MVP, but little success in the playoffs last year, so we'll see if he has some success this year. And Braves are handling business right now. It got close, but not too close. All right. I think this one is a wrap. Yep, it is a wrap. So Trailblazers do win game 1. Yeah, Trailblazers win game 1, 107-96. Bill Walton, 31 points, 16 rebounds, 6 assists in the win. He's helped out big by Johnny Davis, who stepped up big without Lionel. He had 20 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. Brian Winters, 28 points in the loss, 18 points for Junior Bridgman. Yeah, good game there. 107-96, and the Portland will take game 1. So all our game 1s have been decided. No, wait, Denver and Indiana. That's our last one. All right, Denver and Indiana. Their game 1. Denver looking to handle business, and they do. 114-102. Dan Issel, high scorer of the game, 30 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals. All of those for the Nuggets, of course. Brian Taylor had 18 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists. Gus Gerard had 15 points, 9 rebounds. David Thompson only scoring 13 points. Marcus Johnson, 14 points. So they haven't even gotten started yet. They are far more dangerous than they showed on this score sheet. For Indiana, Nate Archibald, high score, 27 points. Walt Frazier, 26 points. So both those guys showing off their veteran status, trying to get their team somewhere. It doesn't do much this time, but 50 points scored between them. That's pretty incredible. All right. So all our game 1s are decided. I don't think there were really any surprises. No real big surprises. All right, let's keep going. Spurs, Cavaliers, game 2. Can the Cavs win a game? Let's do it.
Research shows
All right, I'm gonna do that. And I believe the Cavs are actually gonna win game 2. They played at home, and they do get the win. Cavs win game 2, so we got a tied series, 98-85. Good win for the Cavs. Very surprising here. Jim Chones, 18 points. Austin Carr, 16 points. 4 rebounds, 6 assists. 14 points, 14 rebounds, 4 assists for Jack Sikma. Just a good team effort here by the Cavs. George Gervin had 21 points in the loss, 16 points for Ray Williams. He had 9 assists as well. And that's about it. So, yeah, Jazz find themselves, the Spurs find themselves in a bind. They go down 1 game. So we're tied 1-1. San Antonio and Cleveland locked up. Good win for the Cavs. First unexpected win, I think, for me at least. I don't know that I expected a sweep there, but... All right, let's go to our next one, which will be Celtics and Knicks game 2. Celtics up 1-0, and we're going to Madison Square Garden this time. This time it's a little bit more of an even game. All right, 1-point game, 2-point game, close game into the 4th. We got 3 minutes left. We're jumping in. We're going to Madison Square Garden. Let's do it. 3 minutes left. Knicks up by 1. Let's go. All right. All right, we're going to make sure we're neutral here, and that our 3-point line is turned off. No 3-point line in 1978. Just remember that. All right, here we go. So, Knicks up by 1, 2:58 left, and Boston needs a bucket here, and we're in Madison Square Garden. There's JoJo White off the drive, dishes it to Cowens. What a play for the big fella! Tom Lagarde just got welcomed to the league and welcome to playoff basketball. What a play. We are definitely going to have to do something here. I'm gonna have to instant replay this. See, is it F10? All right, let me see something real quick. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Where's for print key? I'm looking for. Nope. All right, hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, I can't take any screenshots. Alright, I'm gonna try. Maybe I'll just slow it down. All right. I just want to look at this again. Sorry, guys. We're in like an exciting moment. I'm sitting here like bobbling around. I just want these screenshots so I can keep them for later. So when I make my videos. But let's see. So Norm Nixon comes down. No. We need to go all the way back. Where he got dunked on, dude. All right. All right, we're gonna snip this really quickly. All right, we got that clip. All right, go Knicks Celtics. I don't do this very much, but I just need to do it for now. Okay. All right, we're gonna save this. All right, cool. All right, we're back. Sorry about that.
Lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight.
Great pass there by JoJo White. It's pretty incredible. All right, so Celtics up by 1 now. Celtics fans, Knicks fans kind of quiet. 2:40 left. And your player of the game is going to be Dave Cowens. He's been on a playoff tear so far in the first round. 15 points for him tonight, a little bit lower than the night before, but he is 6 of 9 shooting, so really efficient. And here come the Knicks. And they throw it away. Wow, bad play there on the inbound pass for the Knicks. They're in trouble. Yeah, good body check there by Davis. Does get the ball back, and here comes Bernard King. Bernard King can be dangerous. He's going to try to go all the way. Floater, no good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up. Can't get it. No. No. Bernard King choking. Scott shooting a lot of jumpers, not sure why. Kind of shooting Boston in the foot right now. And here comes Otis Birdsong, who loses the ball. This team just young and foolish right now. They're looking really bad.
Right the pass to Scott.
They need Bob Dandridge on the floor immediately. Wow, there goes Cowens again. Good defense there by Lagarde. This time stands his ground, the rookie big man. And here comes Bernard King all the way. And he will get that. So Bernard King puts his team back up by 1 after a series of unfortunate events. 15 points for Bernard King on the night. So not as crazy as the first game, but they're getting it done here in New York.
Called by Boston. They're down by 1. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter.
All right, JoJo White gets the inbound pass here. He's got Norm Nixon on him. Nice matchup, 2 large point guards. Oh, nice rebound by Cowens, but he can't get it in. Wow, pretty impressive there. What a pass, Bernard King to Otis Birdsong, and the Knicks might take game 2. The Knicks might take game 2. We'll see what happens here. The Knicks might actually take game 2. They're up by 3 now. Minute 28 left.
Trailing by 3. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter.
All right, here we go. Celtics find themselves in a bit of a jam here. Minute 28 left. They're in Madison Square Garden. They ditch it to Charlie Scott, who somehow leaks through for the jam. And you got to credit that there to JoJo White with a nice assist. That's 2 incredible assists we've seen from him this game. And if you guys give me just a second, I'm actually going to instant replay that right now. I want my screenshots. All right. So we're going to go back. I wish I could go faster. It's back, it's back. I don't know if the replay goes back far enough. Oh, yeah, here it is, here it is. Oh, that's the Birdsong bucket. Okay. All right, we're almost there, Okay, there's the inbound to White. All right, I kind of want that. Let's see. Oops. Oops. All right, let's do this. All right, cool. We got that one. All right. So we'll just fast forward this just a little bit. And I do want to get this jam. It's kind of a nice jam. No. I think it's on him. That's why. All right. All right. Wait, no, we want to do 4. 4. All right, cool. And we're out of here. All right. All right, so Knicks are up only by 1. A minute 25 left after that Charlie Scott dunk. And here comes Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon down to Lagarde. Lagarde up. No good. He gets fouled by Cowens. Lagarde had a tall order guarding one of the perennial centers in the league, and Dave Cowens. He's only in his rookie season. He's tried to step up as this team's center. And he's going to go to the line here. 4-2. These are important free throws here for the big fella.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first. That will put them up by 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Wow, Tom Lagarde misses one of the 2 free throws, and we've got a 2-point game here. Celtics have a chance to tie it. They can't. What a rebound by Otis Birdsong. And the Knicks have a chance to push this lead up. 1:02 left. Celtics have to be killing themselves right now. All right, here we go. Otis Birdsong trying to get it down to Lagarde. Lagarde on the block. And he's going to catch a 3-second violation. That man was in the paint for way too long. And that's going to get Bob Dandridge back in the game. That's probably what they need. So Otis Birdsong going to take a seat. They're going to put in their veteran, Bob Dandridge, just try to close this one out. Play good defense. He's going to start guarding Charlie Scott. I like that matchup. This is smart here. And here comes JoJo White. He's been dangerous leading the Celtics offense so far. And they've got to be worried about this possession. The Knicks have to be worried. This is, oh my God, what a play by JoJo White. What a play by JoJo White. Dunking it down. And Celtics tie the game 78-78. Pass down to Tom Lagarde. He can't get it. And they're relying too heavily on Tom Lagarde. They've got to go to Bernard King. This is just kind of ridiculous. Celtics have a chance to win this game.
Austin with the ball. Here's Scott. Count it!
Big time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Or they could take the lead if they play for the 3. Interesting decision.
All right, here we go. Celtics up by 2. And the Knicks in trouble. They're going to try to tie it here. What are they going to do? 14 seconds left. Can they get this game to go to overtime? Norm Nixon tried to get open on the pick. He got Lagarde. Blocked by Dave Cowens. Blocked by Dave Cowens. Dave Cowens said, I want this. That has to be demoralizing. Lagarde was open, and he just gets blocked. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. The block to win the game. Dave Cowens, ice cold as a motherfucker.
To the wing.
And Norm Nixon is going to lose this game. There we go. 80-76. Boston, the more experienced team, getting the win here.
Playoff win for them, but what isn't Greg big in the postseason?
So good win there for a more experienced Knicks ball club. And Bob Dandridge, 20 points, 10 rebounds in the loss. Bernard King had 15 for the Knicks, but the young team proving not to be able to get it done at this point, not being able to prove that they can get it done at this point. It's unfortunate for the Celtics. They're led by Charlie Scott, who had 24 points, 9 assists, and 2 steals. 19 points for JoJo White, 5 assists. We saw plenty of those right at the end of the game. He played a stellar game. He also had 3 steals, 15 points, 22 rebounds, 4 blocks for Dave Cowens and a block to win the game. Certainly deserves player of the game honors. He's playing like a madman in the playoffs right now. And I know that this young Knicks team has to be frustrated. Give me a second, guys. I'm just going to turn on my lights here. Try to get all our lights connected. Let's go with some purple. All right, a little bit more chill vibes there. Yeah, I'm realizing. Hold on, just a second. Let me boost my light too. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Looks a little bit more natural. All right. So we're back. Sorry about that. All right. So, unfortunately, the Knicks have been eliminated. I forgot. It's best 2 out of 3. The Knicks are the first team in the 1977-78 playoffs to be eliminated. They lose a heartbreaker. I'm sure these guys will be back next year. These rookies are great. Unfortunately, they don't get it done. Dave Cowens with a game-winning, playoff-winning block. You gotta love it. That's NBA basketball for you. And let's see. So Celtics the first ones to move on, and they're gonna have to go up against most likely a loaded Buffalo team. Let's keep it moving, see if there's any more elims we got going on here. Bulls Suns game 2. Can the Suns stay in it? They're playing at home in Phoenix against Artis Gilmore and the Bulls, and it looks like it's gonna be a close one, guys. 78-78. All right, pretty close. Still locked up going into the 4th. These teams going back and forth. Okay, Suns finally have some separation, but the Bulls are right back in it. 3:15 left. We got a 2-point game, and that's gonna be a jump, guys. We got to jump in. All right, we're gonna turn our 3-point line off. We're gonna choose our sides here. All right, so 94-92, Phoenix up by 2. They're playing at home, and they're trying to stay alive.
Here's Westphal.
Gilmore and the Bulls trying to get an elimination here and go on to the next round. Can they get it done?
Pass to Hurd.
Hurd down low, turnaround jumper, can't get it.
So the Bulls will take it the other way.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have.
Oh man, nice rebound by Artis Gilmore, puts it back, and Artis Gilmore is gonna tie this game 94-94, 22 points for him in the game. 2:41 left, we're tied, 94 all. Let's get it cracking here in Phoenix. All right, your player of the game is going to be John Mengold. He has 21 points in the game. He's playing incredibly well, helping Artis out here. And that's the story this year. The Bulls really had a lot of unexpected players really come around Gilmore and help him out after they lost Bob Love. Oh, Alvin Adams, midi, hits it. Whoa, that's huge. Alvin Adams midi on Gilmore. And you don't see a lot of those, but the league is changing. That's an ice-cold bucket there from Alvin Adams.
Stay focused and stay together, and we'll get it done. We'll see how it plays out, Kevin.
And Phoenix goes up by 2.
And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup.
All right, here we go. Phoenix up by 2. 2:27 left. Bulls trying to tie it up here. They get it to Gilmore. Gilmore gonna dish it out to Bratz. Bratz goes up, tries to take the contact. He gets the contact, and he will go to the line to try to tie this up. Very important free throws here for Bratz. He's got to hit both of them. 2:21 left in the game. And Westfall a little frustrated. He got called with that foul there. Bratz really did some acrobatics to draw that conflict, but in the NBA, that doesn't matter. Contact is contact. And Bratz on the line for the most important free throws of the game, and he hits the first one. Little rattly, but he makes it. I still can't get over that Celtics elimination. Dave Cowan's blocking to win the game for the Celtics. And Bratz is going to hit both those free throws, so we're tied 96-96, 2:21 left here in Phoenix.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
All right, here we go. 96-96. And Walter Davis is going to run it up the court for Phoenix. They're going to try to win this game here. Walter Davis off the screen, shoots a jumper, can't get it. That's sort of a bad call play there. Wow. That was actually not a bad pass. The player really just didn't hustle to grab the ball. That's kind of crazy. I think that was Bratz there, just not hustling down the court, and we're still tied 96, and Phoenix, in a fortunate series of events, gets the ball back before things get out of control. Oh, nice pass to Westfall. Westfall getting locked up there, and you see how intimidating Artis Gilmore can be. Woo! I think they got Gilmore with the foul there, but Gilmore just disrupting all these shot attempts, and you're seeing why he won Defensive Player of the Year. He is not even close in being the most dominant player in the playoffs. I mean, in the defensive area. I'm talking crazy today. I'm sorry, guys. I'm all tongue twisted. But Artis Gilmore, yeah, by far a defensive stalwart. He's the second best defensive player in the league. Is probably not even close to his talent. All right, here we go. Hurd shoots a shot, makes the free throw. So big free throws there for Phoenix. They're up by 1. He's got to hit this one too if they want to stay on track to win this game. Wow, Hurd misses the second one. Artis Gilmore quick to get that rebound, and Bulls pushing the issue right back at the Suns. They sense blood, and they're going to take it. I think that's Bratz again working Westfall. Westfall certainly not wanting to foul that time, and Bulls have a 1-point lead. All right, here comes Walter Davis, your 6th man of the year. He shoots his shot. He doesn't get it. He's been dangerous on those drives this year, but can't get that one to go down. Mengel shoots a midi. That doesn't go in. Wide open shot, by the way, but he can't get it to go down. And the Bulls now trying to make a stop here. They get it to Hurd. Hurd has been really incredible in this game. He's hustling pretty hard. And Hurd going to the line again. Whoa, you saw that glitch? Their arms were like crazy. All right, here we go. Hurd on the line, 4-2. Chicago is up by 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. Bulls making a switch here. Scott's checked in.
Yeah, good shot there by Hurd, and we're tied 98-98. He needs to make this free throw. He went 1 of 2 last time. Here we go, free throw number 2. This crowd is quiet here in Arizona. They know if they make a mistake, they're going home. And he misses another free throw. This man is trash at free throws. Oh, wow, what a pass. Can't get it. Scott has to... Oh, nice. Wow, good defense here by Phoenix. Good defense there by Phoenix. Bulls panicking a little bit. 50 seconds left. This game is not figured out. Walter Davis going all the way. What a play! Oh my God. Can we look at the replay here? Walter Davis just took the NBA 5 years into the future with this play. Oh my goodness. Let's hide this so I can just get on to this dude. Okay. All right, so he's coming down the court. First guy presses him. He just crosses him up. Second guy tries to step in to help. And then he's got Artis Gilmore. Now, this is the most impressive part of this play right here. He just goes bloop. I mean, Jesus. He just like, wow. Look at the hops, dude. Look at the hops on this dude right here. This is a game-winning play in my book. I mean, if this play wins the game, we don't know that yet, but holy cow. I kind of want to look at it from, why can't I get like a, I can't get, all right, let's pull back. All right, can I go? Okay, yeah, there we go, there we go. I want to look at it from this angle, like, holy cow. Yeah, look at that, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's a crazy bucket. Walter Davis tying, or putting his team up by 2 with that play. That was incredible. And all of a sudden, Suns look like they're going to try to stay alive here. All right, here we go. 100-98. Phoenix has the Bulls up against their backs. Bulls want to get an elim here. I don't know they're going to pull that off today. They had Gilmore open, but Alvin Adams gets the steal before they can get it to him, and that's a fast break. And Walter Davis driving it down. He's going to get the and one, and Walter Davis is showing why him coming into the NBA is so disruptive. Most of the rookies gone already. Bernard King gone. Walter Davis still here, still dominating for his team. And he is going to win this game, ladies and gentlemen. I believe he's got it won. I believe he's got it won. And that's him right there. Walter Davis dominating this game right now. And he can put his team up by 5. 36 seconds left. I believe the Bulls have lost this game, unfortunately. What a play there by Walter Davis. 2 back-to-back drives. So deadly. Alvin Adams with the great defense. He's done phenomenal against Gilmore. And he gets a block there too. Wow. Alvin Adams said, I'm ready to play some basketball, baby. And they're going to send Billy Knight to the line. Of course, Billy Knight, a one-time All-Star in the simulation, played for the Pacers last season, got picked up by Phoenix in free agency.
2 shots.
And so now he's going to shoot these free throws. We're going to go ahead and fast forward through these because I think these are not crucial.
So the first one drops.
Makes the first one.
Their lead to 6.
And the second one is good. So I believe that the Suns will stay alive. They're going to take this game back to Chicago, this series back to Chicago. And we'll see who gets eliminated from there.
Now Scott.
Gilmore setting the pick there, and here comes Gilmore.
They need this. Back to Scott.
Gilmore's got to be more dominant in that situation. And that's going to be the game right there. 5 seconds left in the game. Phoenix bringing it up, and they're going to win thanks to that man right there, Walter Davis, playing incredible towards the end of this game. What a freaking game for them, and Arizona will stay alive. There comes the confetti there. Phoenix got to be glad their team's still in it. They've got to be excited about that.
Just went about the business of winning.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western.
Yeah, great play there.
For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew.
Yeah, great play there. Love it. Love it. Let's take a look at the box score. All right, we got some music playing, I think. Yeah, I hear it. All right, so Billy Knight, 18 points, 7 rebounds. Alvin Adams, 18 points of his own, 16 points for Paul Westphal, 11 assists, 15 points for Walter Davis. But what a important 15 points they were. This man's taking 23 shots a game. Jesus Christ. All right, Artis Gilmore, 22 points, 16 rebounds in the loss, 21 points for Mengel. Like we said, he had a really great game, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and 3 steals as well. But the Bulls can't get it done, so we will go to a game 3 in Chicago. Suns tie the series. All right, our next game will be to go to the Warriors and Lakers game 2. Can Kareem stay alive? Can his playoffs hopes stay alive, or is it going to be a one-round affair for him this time around? Last year, he did not make the playoffs. So we'll see. Kareem, definitely one of the most elite players in the league. He's a difference maker, but the Lakers have struggled since he's been here. All right, it's a close game. Kareem trying to keep it alive. Kareem trying to keep it alive. Can he do it? Can he stay in the playoff race? It looks like he will, and it looks like the Lakers are gonna get it done against a very great Warriors team. What a performance here by the Lakers. They win 106-98. Let's take a look at the box score. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 34 points, 19 rebounds, 4 blocks in the win effort. What a play, what a performance there by Kareem. Kermit Washington helped him out. He had 16 points, 9 rebounds. He's gotten a lot better. Kermit Washington, 4 years in the league. Jamal Wilkes, 24 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists in the loss. Phil Smith, 20 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. I believe he just made his first All-Star game too. Yeah, he was an All-Star this past year. So Phil Smith and Jamal Wilkes trying to get a championship run going on here. But they've got to go through the Lakers first. Rick Barry, 15 points. E.C. Coleman, 14. He came over from the Jazz. He's playing really well. Yeah, so needless to say, Lakers tie it up. They're going to force a game 3. So we've got 3 game 3s to go to. Knicks, the only people eliminated yet. All right, here we go. 76ers and Jazz. Can we get another elimination, or can Pistol Pete stay alive? I don't think Pete's going to stay alive. I think Pete's going to go ahead and take a seat and go home. The New Orleans Jazz have been eliminated. All right, so that means Pete Maravich is going to end his season. He had 26 points, 11 assists, and 4 steals. He averaged... Let's see, what did he average? He averaged 19.5 points and 9.5 assists a game in the playoffs. This past season, he averaged 25.4 a game, and he averaged 6.5 rebounds a game and 8 assists per game. He is now 30 years old, 10 years in the league. We'll see what he does next. I don't know when his contract's up. It looks like he's content in New Orleans, so we will see what happens to him. And let's see, what are his awards? So yeah, he's now a 2-time All-Star, 2-time first-team All-NBA, and a one second-team All-Defense since the simulation started. So we'll see what happens to him next season. We're going to say goodbye to him. Ricky Green had 16 points, 6 assists, 2 steals. This was his rookie season. He did win second-team All-Rookie honors this season. And he finished his rookie season with 13 points a game, 7.6 assists per game. So he's coming along nicely in the system that Maravich has built, and under his tutelage, he's coming along nicely. So Gail Goodrich is ending his season. He still wants to resign. He still wants to play basketball. He's 35 years old, so we'll see if he keeps playing the game of basketball. And we're going to move on to our next game. So Philadelphia goes on to the next round. Yeah. So Philly on to the next round. Boston on to the next round. Who's going to go on next? Braves Hawks game 2. Let's take a look at it. Oh, wow. Hawks are taking it to the Braves. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Can you guys imagine the Hawks eliminate the Braves from the playoffs? I am shocked. Hold on. We gotta turn on the music. This is incredible, actually. Hawks are getting it done at home. Okay, 98 to 100. The Hawks could win a game against the Braves, which would be incredible. Now, they'd have to beat them again if they win this game, but they're just trying to stay alive at this point. I mean, any team taking the Braves is incredible. They had over 70 wins this season. Probably damn near 80 wins. Like, Jesus. They think they lost only 5 games or something like that. All right, let's go ahead and turn our 3-point line off, and then we'll go ahead and go neutral. We'll jump into this game. All right, here we go. 100 to 98. Atlanta threatening to upset the Buffalo Braves. They're down by 2. We're in Atlanta, and Atlanta has the ball. Here comes Charles, who hits the lay-in easily right around Moses Malone. What has gotten into this Braves team? Now, that is going to be the narrative that carries this. If Atlanta eliminates the Braves, that will be the most amazing upset in NBA history, I believe. All right, here we go. Your player of the game, John Drew, getting it done. He got to his first All-Star game this year. He has 30 points in this game. That's pretty incredible. Playing this perennial team of the Braves, getting 30 points is no small mark. One of the only people we've seen consistently dominate the Braves has been George Gervin, so that's pretty impressive to see it coming from Drew. And Moses Malone getting checked there by Drew and can't get the lay-in. And here comes Atlanta again, looking to lock this win up. And Charles going to get fouled by Adrian Dantley. And so he's going to go to the line, shoot some free throws, and see what happens. There you see him going both ways. Dantley tries to reach in, gets tagged with the foul.
Then it's Drew, and it's Charles.
We're going to go ahead and speed through these free throws.
So that's the lineup for Atlanta. First free throw is good.
Yeah, I'm so shocked. Atlanta should not be doing this right now. This is not how it was supposed to happen.
And so he hits both.
Now Charles, proven to be a clutch player for this Atlanta franchise, getting 4 buckets here since we've jumped in.
Buffalo trails by
And here comes Adrian Dantley. Braves in trouble. They've got to be in shock right now. They did not expect to go down at all against the Atlanta Hawks, let alone any team in the league right now. And here comes McAdoo, almost getting the 3-point play. Good defense there by Connie Hawkins, stepping in and checking McAdoo. And you'll see the play here. Connie Hawkins stepping in. John Drew playing that tough defense as well. And John Drew got to be excited about finally getting recognized for his performance tonight. Finally getting an all-star game. This has been a great year for the young fella. He's had a frustrating time here in Atlanta, but they're here in the playoffs and threatening to take down the Braves. McAdoo's free throw, good.
Is good, and that brings them within 5.
That's a 5-point game. Still a hard game to win. Minute 56 left, but you never know what could happen. McAdoo's going to go to the line again, see if he can hit his second one.
Free throws good for McAdoo.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Yeah, McAdoo hits both free throws, and that's unfortunate. So 104 to 100, Buffalo's got to get something going here. Atlanta calls the timeout. They see the win on the horizon, and they're going to try to get it done. Hill tries to catch a screen there, can't get it. Dribbles the other way, does get that. Good defense there by McAdoo, and McAdoo's going to get called for the foul on Connie Hawkins. Good effort there by Connie Hawkins to put the ball back up. Sam Cassell coaching the Braves. It's kind of crazy. Or assistant coaching. He shouldn't even be playing basketball yet. Good rebound there by Connie Hawkins. You see the putback and the foul there by McAdoo. And we're going to look at some Atlanta free throws here. Connie Hawkins on the line, shooting 2. First shot. Good. So Connie Hawkins pretty much icing this game off here. Atlanta shocking the world right now. It's the only reason we're staying in this game is because Atlanta is shocking the whole NBA right now by taking down one of the most powerful franchises that we've seen in the NBA so far. Won the championship last year, and this year they won almost 73, 74 games, I think.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable.
All right, here we go. Adrian Dantley bringing the ball up for the Braves.
In the fourth. They are executing late. Here's Dantley.
Oh, nice play. Adrian Dantley all the way. Can't get the ball back to McAdoo, and that's going to be a turnover. And I believe Atlanta has won this game, ladies and gentlemen. I believe Atlanta has won this game. What a crazy pass. Barker catching it and getting it in. Everything going the right way here for Atlanta. And you guys have got to be impressed with this scrappy Hawks club. And here comes Buffalo. They've got to be upset right now. They're so much better than what they're playing like right now. Malone, turnaround, hook shot, no good. McAdoo, rebound, back up. He gets stopped. Yeah. Atlanta, wow. Atlanta's doing their thing. I have to give it to them. This Atlanta crowd's crazy. 111 to 104. Atlanta stays alive. What a performance. Atlanta stays alive against one of the best teams in the NBA. John Drew, 30 points, 18 rebounds in the win. The rest of his team contributing a little bit, but he did most of the work. 31 points for McAdoo, 8 rebounds. Adrian Dantley, 24 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. He's a little injured, so that might be part of the reason. Moses Malone did have 15 boards, but they've got to do better. They've got to do better. What a win from Atlanta. No one expected that. That's the one heard around the league. I'll be right back, guys. I've got to go to the restroom. Alright guys, I am back. You guys just witnessed some NBA history. The Atlanta Hawks taking down a dominant Buffalo Braves in a playoff matchup. Something no one, I think, expected to see in 1978. But we're going to keep it moving. No more eliminations yet. Just the Jazz and the Knicks eliminated. No one on the West Coast eliminated yet. We'll see if we can change that. Trailblazers and Bucks game 2. Can the Blazers eliminate the Bucks? We'll see. We're going to Milwaukee. And the Bucks won to stay alive here, but the Blazers coming back in the 4th quarter. But I think the Bucks are going to do it. Wow. Bucks played their butt off and do indeed get the win against the Blazers, so they're gonna stay alive as well. Brian Winters, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists in the win. 15 points for Junior Bridgman, 14 points for Alex English, 13 points for Quinn Buckner. And then Dave Myers also having 13 points, 11 rebounds. Nader, 12 points, 16 rebounds. So good team effort there by the Milwaukee Bucks, especially in the scoring department. And Bill Walton's going to have a triple-double and still lose. 22 points, 19 rebounds, 10 assists. So definitely playing like an MVP. But they are going to go ahead and take the L. And we're going to go to game 3 there as well. Nuggets and Pacers. Can the Nuggets go on to the next round? We saw one great team fall. Can we see another great team fall? And that might be what happens. Yikes. Okay, here we go. Nuggets back in it. Okay. Pacers were like really beating the pants off of them in the first half. They're still holding that lead though. It's do or die here for the Nuggets. Okay, 1-point game, 6 minutes left. Ooh, Pacers putting it on them. 6-point game. Pacers have a lead. Pacers could win. Yikes. I think we have another upset, guys. 106-98. The Pacers upset the #1 seed Nuggets, and they're going to go to a game 3. Nate Archibald, 31 points in the win. Dan Roundfield, though, 17 points, 11 rebounds. He's been a cornerstone for this changing Pacers team this season, and they win. Marcus Johnson in the loss had 30 points. Dan Issel, 17 points, 9 rebounds, and still another low-scoring game from David Thompson. He only had 12. He's averaging 12.5 in the playoffs. David Thompson has to come alive or the Nuggets will go home. It's that simple. It is that simple, ladies and gentlemen. They need him to come alive. All right, so we're going to keep it moving. No more eliminations. Tons of game 3s coming your way. And the first is going to be the Cavs and the Spurs. Can George Gervin make it to the next round in the playoffs? They're playing at home against a very stubborn Cavs team. It's tied in the 3rd quarter. Cavs want this. And it looks like the Spurs are going to get it done. I am proud of them. George Gervin going to go on to the next round of the playoffs. The Cleveland Cavaliers have been eliminated. And if we look at the box score, George Gervin had 31 points in the win. He did what legends are supposed to do. Carry his team. He had 4 rebounds, 5 assists. The rookie Ray Williams had 17 points, 6 assists. Larry Keenan, 17 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. And that's that. Let's take a look at the other team. Austin Carr had 19 points, 2 rebounds, 6 assists. Boosie had 17 points, 8 rebounds. Jim Jones, 17 points, 5 rebounds. And we're going to say goodbye to Jack Sikma. That's probably the only player I really care about right now. He had a double-double in this game. He averaged 12 points per game and 11 rebounds per game in the playoffs. In his rookie season, he averaged 17.6 a game and 12.1 rebounds per game, so averaging a double-double there. Also had a steal and a half a game and 2.5 blocks a game, so great defensive numbers as well. And if we take a look at his assists, he also had 2.3 a game, and this year he did earn first-team all-rookie honors, so good rookie year for Jack Sikma. We'll say goodbye to him and see what he does next year. San Antonio will go on to play the 76ers in a 7-game matchup. Now that will be entertaining. 76ers San Antonio, that's a good matchup. All right, we're going to Suns and Bulls. Game 3. Suns Bulls Game 3. Can Artis Gilmore stay alive, or will this rowdy young Suns team get it done? We'll see. It's athleticism versus old-fashioned defensive basketball coming your way. And it looks like Artis Gilmore does want to get this done. He does win. Phoenix Suns have been eliminated, but they have nothing to be ashamed of. Incredible season for them. They got the 6th seed in the playoffs. They had a great February, March, and April. Great season for them. They got it together, and I look forward to seeing them continue to get it together. Wilbur Holland, your player, leading scorer, he had 31 points for the Bulls in the win. 21 points, 12 rebounds for Artis Gilmore, 15 points for Scott May, and Mengold had 10. So good team performance there. Artis Gilmore and company will move on. We're going to say goodbye here to some of these Suns players. Walter Davis, 20 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists for him. He went on to average 19.2 points a game in his rookie season, 4 assists a game, 4 rebounds a game, so pretty well-rounded player. And he also went on to win 6th Man of the Year in his rookie season. That's pretty unheard of, and a first-team All-Rookie honors. So we'll look forward to see what he does next year. He's only 23 years old. John Williamson came over from the Nets, so this was his first playoff opportunity. He averaged 13.5 for Phoenix and 3 rebounds, 3 assists per game, and 1 steal a game. We'll see what he does next season. He's 26 now. Billy Knights was a former All-Star playing for Indiana and then came over to Phoenix. He had 16.4 points a game this season for the Suns and 11.2 rebounds per game and 2 assists per game. So pretty good performance from him this season. Right now, he is just a one-time All-Star. Alvin Adams, no award history for him, but he'll be back next year. He averaged 12 points a game this season and 11 rebounds per game. He's someone we're keeping our eye on. He's only 23 now. And Paul Westphal. So Paul Westphal, he averaged 12.5 points a game and 6.5 assists per game this season. No award history for him, but he is a solid player for this Suns team. But GG's to the Suns. They are going to take the walk of shame and head back home. 99-89, Bulls win, and they'll go on to the next round and are waiting to see who they play. Lakers-Warriors Game 3. Can the Warriors make it to the Western Conference Finals again? We'll see here today. They're playing a great team with Kareem, but it looks like they are getting it done. Kareem has a tough thing to face here. He's trying to bring his team back. We're going to the 4th quarter. Looks like it's a defensive game. Not a lot of points scored out of these two teams, but I do believe Golden State will win this game. It seems just out of reach here for the Lakers. They're playing well. 4-point game, 1 minute left. Yeah, it's over. Oh, 2-point game, 35 seconds left. Let's go ahead and jump in just so we don't miss anything. Can Kareem do the impossible? They have the ball, so we'll see. All right, here we go. 35 seconds left here in Golden State. And we're going to go ahead and choose our sides. All right, so 89-87, Golden State up by 2. Lakers trying to see if they can do the impossible and eliminate Golden State and get a tie here.
They double up Davis.
It all starts with the tie. No Kareem in the game right now. Oh, good pickup by Ford. Ford's got the offensive board. He kicks it out. Lakers trying to set something up here.
Shot clock at 6.
Wow. They're struggling. Tatum's got to put the ball on the floor. He puts it up. Can't get it. Oh, no. Good effort by the Lakers. I don't know what happened to Kareem.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And it does look like the Lakers are going to be eliminated here. It looks like Kareem was out there. I just didn't see him. All right, so your player of the game in the win in this game, Golden State, Rick Barry, 20 points, 8 of 11 shooting. He averaged 16 a game this season, and he's much older in his age as well. And Phil Smith gonna go to the line to shoot these free throws, so he's definitely got to hit these. Phil Smith getting his first All-Star appearance this past season. Emerging as a good right-hand man to Jamal Wilkes. Phil Smith gonna shoot some free throws to get his team to win.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here.
So Phil Smith does hit those free throws, and it looks to be all but over. I think Golden State is going to go ahead and take the L here.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Tatum and the officials.
Yeah, they called traveling on the Lakers. I think we're going to go and head out. This game's over. 91-87. Lakers are going to go home, unfortunately. First round is the stop for Kareem this season. He had a great season. We'll talk about him in just a minute. 23 points, 10 rebounds for Jamal Wilkes in the win. Rick Barry, 20 points in the win. Bill Smith had 12. Clifford Ray had 12. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 41 points, 16 rebounds. Just in this playoff contest alone, he averaged 26 points a game, 17 rebounds a game, and 4 blocks a game in this playoff series. And for the season, he scored 29 points a game, had 16.5 rebounds a game, and 1.2 assists per game and 2.3 blocks a game. He's still one of the best players in the NBA. He is 31 this year, so we'll see what happens to him in the upcoming years. But we'll have to say goodbye to him for now. He is two-time All-Star in this sim, one-time second-team All-NBA, and this year he was a third-team All-NBA. Brad Davis also had a great rookie year. He was a great addition to this Lakers franchise. He averaged 8.1 points a game or 7.5 points per game in the playoffs, 7 assists per game. And for the season, he averaged 14.6 points per game and 8.3 assists per game in his rookie season. So let's take a look at his awards. Right now, he just got the second team All-Rookie award this past year. So good rookie season for him. But we're going to say goodbye to the Lakers. They have been eliminated. All right, so let's keep it moving. Golden State on to the next round. They have yet to see who they're going to play. Hawks and Braves Game 3. Hawks upset the Braves once. Can they do it again? I don't know. My God, I hope not. And I think the Braves finally got it together. They are going to win 104-92 here. They put down the Hawks quietly. Randy Smith, 24 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 steals in the win. 18 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists for Bob McAdoo. And the reigning NBA champs will go on to continue in the playoffs, but I'm sure every team in the league now thinks it's possible to beat them. John Drew is going to end the season with a 20-point, 12-rebound performance, and so far in the NBA, this playoff series, he averaged 19.3 points per game, 13.7 rebounds per game, and in the season, he averaged 21.6 points per game and 17.3 rebounds per game. Great season for John Drew, and he also got some award recognition this season. He was a one-time All-Star and a second-team All-NBA player. He's only 23 years old, so the sky's the limit for him. And he is saying that he wants to test free agency, so he might move to another league, move to another team, I mean. Ken Charles, he had a great series, 17 points for him in this game in the loss. Connie Hawkins, 14 points for him in the game. His first season in Atlanta led them to the playoffs, so I'm sure he's okay with that. He's 35 years old now, so no talk of retirement that I see. He averaged 14.7 points per game in the playoffs, 6.3 rebounds per game. And for Atlanta, he averaged 15.3 points per game and 7.2 rebounds a game. But we are going to keep it moving. Buffalo against Boston. Boston has to believe in themselves now that they saw what Atlanta did. We're going to keep it moving. Bucks versus the Trailblazers. Can Bill Walton get his team to the next round of the playoffs? Or can the Bucks do the impossible or do the unthinkable? Not impossible. It's kind of unthinkable. Bucks are solid though. They're a good team. Wow, we might have a Bill Walton elimination. Okay, we're tied. It's 80-80, 6:53 left. Bill Walton trying to get his team to the next round of the playoffs. If he doesn't, there will certainly be scrutiny on whether or not he is a valid MVP candidate for the past 2 years. We'll see. 3:34 left. Trailblazers up by 1. Let's jump into it. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We are in Portland. Portland's up by 91-90. This is an elimination game here. And the reigning MVP is going to be under some scrutiny if his team loses. And Milwaukee gets an important rebound, and they could turn this game back to their favor.
Out there with the quick, and it's Petrie in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
All right, they kick it out to Junior Bridgman, out to Buckner. Buckner gets the screen there. Buckner midi. Woo! In and out. That's a good shot, though. That's a good shot.
Rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Here's Dunn.
Dunn, floater, no good. Walton, rebound, good. And there you go, reigning MVP trying to get it done. He led the NBA in rebounds per game this season.
He's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And they're committing an awful lot of
Bill
fouls here.
Walton might have gotten his team the bucket they needed to get this win.
Sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's been a
Bill Walton, player of the game. He was the real MVP in 1978. 25 points for him on the night. Good performance there.
No matter what they've thrown at him.
The question is it a good enough performance? Wow. Bucks victim of a glitch. He steps out of bounds, and I believe the Blazers will go on to the next round.
And he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page.
And here comes Johnny Davis. He's been a good fill-in here for his team.
Time called here.
And Blazers are going to take a timeout. They're going to go talk this over. They're going to try to keep pushing this lead.
On the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the
All right, here we go. Twardzik
team.
with the ball. Gets it down to Johnny Davis. Johnny Davis putting the ball on the floor. Trying to spread this lead out. And he can't. Bill Walton with the rebound, though. And that's what you need out of your MVP. Crazy rebounds, putting the ball back, lots of hustle. Bill Walton is a problem. A lot of people don't like Bill Walton as a basketball player, but he is a problem. Winters all the way, and he's going to get the and one. Unfortunate foul there for Johnny Davis. Getting caught with that bump. And Brian Winters could put him right back in it. This game is not over, ladies and gentlemen. 2:19 left. Brian Winters on the line for an and one play. Could put it within 2. Yeah, Brian Winters was a one-time All-Star. I don't remember if he made the All-Star game this past year. He can shoot the ball. He's a pretty dangerous mid-range shooter, especially for this era. And he makes the free throw. So it is a 2-point game. Here comes Twardzik running point for the Blazers. And they're going to call timeout again. Probably a really smart move here. Because if it wasn't for Bill Walton's hustle, they wouldn't have the points they have in the last couple minutes. So they need to run a real play and get a real bucket. All right, here we go. Blazers inbounding the ball. They're up by 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Twardzik takes the inbound pass. He gives it over to Bob Gross. And you see Bill off a cut. They didn't get it to him, though, but Bob Gross takes it. He can't get it. What a rebound again by Bill, though. Bill just cleaning these boards up. Bill does get boxed out that time, so Bucks have a nice opportunity here. And here comes Brian Winters right back at him. I love it. I love the hunger there by Brian Winters. He could have easily gotten that bucket and another foul, so I don't mind that aggression. He definitely had to have struck some fear into the Blazers, realizing they gotta get serious with their offense.
To the middle.
What a pass by Bill Russell. That was crazy. I mean, Bill Walton. Oh wow, Nader open. Nader gets the bucket. And it's an and one opportunity. And Bill Walton is fouled out. Oh my God. The reigning MVP is forced to go on the bench, and Nader has a chance to put his team up by 1. What am I witnessing? What am I witnessing? Holy cow. What? That's insane. That is absolutely insane. That's crazy. Milwaukee up by 1, a minute 18 left, and their star player has just fouled out. They're in shambles right now. The Bucks smell blood. The Bucks smell blood. Bob Gross with the ball. He goes all the way. Yeah, he tried to do a little too much on that layup. And here comes Brian Winters. And one by Brian Winters. Brian Winters said, "We run this house." And the Blazers fans have to be depressed. I mean, they had it. They had the win. Bill Walton was doing Bill Walton things, and all of a sudden it just went sideways really quickly. Wow. That's incredible. Brian Winters about to get it done here for the Bucks, and that's a 4-point win for Milwaukee. They are in a winning position if there ever was one. And here come the Blazers without Bill Walton. All he can do is watch helplessly from the bench as the season comes to a close. Wow, yep. Bucks just get it done. Oh, Alex English all the way. What aggression. What aggression. Oh, that's not Alex English. That's Junior Bridgman. Sorry about that. I got confused. Yeah, what a play there. Wow, Junior Bridgman going to the rack. Jones dunks it, but I don't think it's going to matter.
And an intentional foul right there.
This one appears to be in the books.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
What a performance for the Bucks. The come from behind victory has to feel good for him. He does miss that second free throw, but I don't know if that matters. 23 seconds left. This game's all but over.
You really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Here's the quick. Kicks to Neal. It's Davis on the wing. Portland needs to get off a shot.
Twardzik has to shoot a long ball, and what a win for the Milwaukee Bucks. We have our first upset elimination. The Milwaukee Bucks eliminate the Portland Trailblazers, and I believe that's the second year in a row that Bill Walton got eliminated in the first round. Is he MVP material? That's going to be on the cover of every Sports Illustrated for sure.
And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals.
Yeah, what a play there by the Bucks. I'm really impressed by them.
This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K.
They're a really good franchise.
So long.
All right, so we're going to keep it moving. Let's check out the box score. So Bill Walton, 27 points, 19 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 blocks. He is going home. In the playoffs, he averaged 26.5 points per game, 17.5 rebounds per game, and 8 assists per game. And that's in 3 games. So good performance from him. He also had a steal a game and 2.5 blocks per game. For the season, he averaged 24.9 points a game, 17.5 rebounds per game, 6.2 assists per game, and 2.7 blocks per game. So good season for the big fella. He is going home though. Right now, his awards, he is now a 2-time MVP, winning last year and this year. He is a 2-time All-Star in this simulation. He is a 2-time first team All-NBA both seasons. And he is a second team All-Defense award this year as well. So Bill Walton, great performance. He's going home. And I don't know that I want to say goodbye to any of these other players for the Blazers, but Bill Walton, 2-time MVP in our simulation, going home. Let's check out the box score for the Bucks. Junior Bridgman, 28 points, 4 rebounds. Brian Winters, 22 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. Good performance from those 2 guys and a little help from Alex English, but that's going to be about it. And we're going to get out of here. Portland Trailblazers eliminated. So that's going to be a Chicago-Milwaukee second round matchup. Something Artis Gilmore has to be a little anxious about. And our last game, the Nuggets versus the Pacers. Can the Nuggets keep their hopes alive? Oof. The Pacers are whooping the Nuggets. This is not supposed to happen. The Nuggets are the second best team in the league. My God. I mean, my God, dude. They whooped them. The Denver Nuggets, they're eliminated. They're going home. David Thompson had 30 points in the loss, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. They have to be frustrated with the way this season ended. The number 8 seed Indiana Pacers beat the number 1 seed. That's what just happened. Dan Issel, let's take a look at David Thompson's averages for the season. We got to say a proper goodbye. In the playoffs, he had 18.3 points per game. Definitely lackluster. He could have done better. 6.3 rebounds per game, 3 assists per game, 1.3 steals per game, 1.7 blocks per game. He ended the season with 22.4 points per game, 9.4 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game, 1.4 steals a game, and 1.8 blocks per game. And he's going to end this season with some more awards. He is now a 2-time All-Star in our sim, a 2-time first team All-NBA, and this past year he got first team All-Defense for the first time. He's only 23 years old, so we'll see what happens going forward. David Thompson, you're out of here, my brother, and it doesn't look good because you lost against a worse team. All right, so Dan Issel, we're going to say goodbye to him. He averaged 22.7 points per game in the playoffs. You can't blame him. Certainly had a great playoff performance. 9.3 rebounds a game as well in the playoffs and 7.7 assists per game. He did everything he could to try to win for his team. Also, almost 2 steals a game and 1 block a game. During the season, he averaged 15.2 points per game, 9.2 rebounds per game, 4.6 assists per game, and 1.4 steals per game and 1.2 blocks per game. So good season for him. He is getting a little older. He's 29 now. And if we look at his awards, he is now a 2-time All-Star. Brian Taylor, This will be another interesting one to check out. So Brian Taylor in the playoffs, he had 12.7 points per game. He certainly is capable of better than that as well. He had 3.3 rebounds per game and 6 assists per game and a steal a game. And in his first season with Denver, he had 15.9 points per game, 4.6 rebounds per game, 6.5 assists per game, and 1.9 steals per game. So good season for him in Denver. Not a great playoffs for him. And he's going to end this season now a 2-time All-Star. And this year he actually made second team All-Defense for the first time. And the last player we have to take a look at is Marcus Johnson. Abysmal performance from him in the playoffs. But he had a great rookie season. I mean, the playoffs, he averaged 15.3 points per game. That's about it. He did average 17 points per game in his rookie season. He had 1.4 rebounds per game, 2.6 assists per game, a steal a game, and about half a block a game. And he did win first team All-Rookie this past season. So we'll say goodbye to him. But let's take a look at how the Pacers did this. So how did the Pacers get this win? Well, one would be teamwork. Mel Bennett had 18 points. McClain had 15. Lucius Allen, 15. Man, Bantam, it was a team effort, and they just slaughtered them. I mean, none of the star players actually... Okay, wait. Nate Archibald did have 28 points. Sorry, I skipped him. He had 28 points, 9 assists, 3 blocks. Nate Archibald is known to do the unexpected. He got it done for his team here, and I am impressed. What a series. Pacers overcome the Nuggets to advance to the semifinals. No one saw that coming. Big upsets in the West. So now your Western Conference semifinals is going to be Golden State going up against Indiana. That's a 4 and an 8 seed. And then Chicago going up against Milwaukee. So big teams eliminated in the West. In the East, we got some heaters. So we got Buffalo versus Boston. And we've got Philly versus San Antonio. Let's take a look. Excuse me. Let's see what happens. As soon as I check this message.
It's no longer about answering the most emails or pulling the most.
All right, I'm gonna mute this, but we'll go to our first game. Let's take a look at it. Bucks and Bulls, game 1. And these are 7-game series now. So whoever does win here has to do it the hard way. And the Bulls look like they're gonna get game 1 against the Bucks. We'll see. I think they do have this game. Yeah, 129 to 102. Big win for the Bulls. Artis Gilmore, 48 points, 12 rebounds, 4 blocks. 16 points for Mickey Johnson. He had a good game. Mengold had 15 points, 5 rebounds, 10 assists. That's a big deal, distributing the ball like that. For the Bucks in the loss, Brian Winters continuing to be on fire. He had 25 points. Alex English, 21 points. Junior Bridgman, 13 points, 9 assists. Just not good enough. Lou Hudson actually had a double-double. Forgot he was there. 12 points, 14 rebounds for him. He's now 33 years old. Bulls get game 1. All right, Spurs, 76ers, game 1. Now, this is going to be a heater of a series. George Gervin going straight at the doctor. So, Dr. J and the Iceman going head-to-head. All right, so fourth quarter, we got a close game. 76ers trying to build some separation. It looks like they do. They are probably going to get game one here. And game one goes to the 76ers, 104-97. Julius Erving getting things done for the 76ers. 27 points for him. World Be Free, 20 points there, 8 assists. George Gervin held to 19 points in this one. Larry Keenan had 15 points, 14 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. So, yeah, good win there for the 76ers. They're going to take game one. That's an important game one against George Gervin's team. All right, so the next game we're going to go to is going to be Pacers-Warriors game one. No one expected the Pacers to be this successful in the playoffs, and they are having their way. They are having their way right now with the Warriors. What is happening right now? The Pacers are dominating the NBA all of a sudden. Jamal Wilkes, 22 points in the loss. Rick Barry, 20 points in the loss. So their stars did their thing. Greg Ballard, I think he's a rookie this season. He had 16 points, 14 points for Phil Smith. But let's take a look at the Pacers, because the Pacers won 120-95 against the former Western Conference champions. Nate Archibald, 38 points, 8 assists, 3 steals. Walt Frazier, 17 points. The most dangerous backcourt in basketball, probably at this point. McClain had 16. Ted McClain. Woo! Indiana, Jesus. Indiana goes up 1-0. All right, Celtics Braves game one. This is going to be an interesting matchup as well. Can the Braves continue their dominance after a rough first round playoff in which it saw them almost lose to Atlanta? And it looks like they're back in business here, dominating the Celtics. Bob McAdoo, 23 points, 13 rebounds. Randy Smith, 22 points. Adrian Dantley playing injured, but still gets 21 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, almost a triple-double. 15 points, 10 rebounds for Moses Malone. Good dominating performance there from the Braves. JoJo White led the way for the Celtics, 23 points, 8 assists, 4 steals. Charlie Scott had 14 points, 11 assists. Dave Cowens held to just 11 points, 10 rebounds. All right, so we're going to keep it moving. Buffalo takes game one. All right, we're going to game two. Bucks and Bulls, game two. Bulls up 1-0. Can the Bucks get a win against this Bulls franchise? We'll see. Right now, the Bucks are in the lead. I don't think we're going to get a comeback here. I think Bucks will take game two. They do, 96-88. Milwaukee Bucks beat the Bulls in game two. Artis Gilmore in the losing effort had 26 points, 12 rebounds, 4 steals, 2 blocks. 18 points for Wilbur Holland. Brian Winters continuing to be on fire, 29 points. Junior Bridgman, 20 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Alex English dumping in 14 points. But look at this. Swen Nader had 10 points, 15 rebounds. So just a good performance there by the Bucks. They take game two. We're tied 1-1 between the Bulls and Milwaukee. All right, Spurs, 76ers game two. Dr. J and the Iceman go at it, round two. Fight. Let's see what happens. This time it's a little bit close. 76ers, though, putting it on them. And I believe 76ers will take game two as well. 4-point game. I think it's over. Good win there for the 76ers. They clutched up at the end. And Julius Erving, 19 points in his team's winning effort, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 18 points for World Be Free, 18 points for Doug Collins. I tell you what, the 76ers have become a completely unselfish team. 18 points, 15 rebounds for Maurice Lucas, 6 assists, 3 steals. He's got to be glad that he came to the 76ers. They're in the second round of the playoffs now. His former Blazers got eliminated in the first round. He's got to be excited about that. Good win for these guys. For the Spurs, George Gervin held to 19 again, so he hasn't broke 20 yet. 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and a little bit of help from his teammates. But that's going to be it. Philadelphia goes up 2-0.
Welcome to Allstate.
All right, let's see what other game twos we got going on here. Pacers and Warriors game 2. Pacers are shocking the world right now, devouring the Nuggets, and now up 1-0 against Golden State. And here comes Golden State finally showing what they can do. They're looking to be dominant in this matchup, and they pretty much are. Let's see. If they can clinch this win, we'll go 1-1, but it hasn't ended yet. It looks like 4 points. Yeah, it's over. Good win for Golden State, 100-93. They finally tie it up. 24 points, 18 rebounds, 5 assists for Jamal Wilkes. He's still playing like a elite player in the NBA. 18 points for Nate Archibald. 18 points for Walt Frazier in the loss. They both did their thing. Still can't get the win, but they're playing well. They both had 7 assists as well. So Indiana's still outplaying their expectations, or at least the world's expectations, my expectations. But good tie there for Golden State. They're tied 1-1 now. All right, Celtics and Braves game 2. Can Boston get a win against this tough-to-beat Braves team who seems to be back in form? Yikes. Braves put it on them in the second quarter. You know what's underrated about the Braves is they appear to be able to lock you down too. They just lock down some teams in quarters. They win 107-82, so a repeat championship is not out of the question. They're whooping this Celtics team 107-82. Randy Smith's been on fire lately. 33 points for him, 4 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals. 27 points for Adrian Dantley, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. He continues to play injured and is playing like a maniac. 24 points, 13 rebounds for McAdoo. 7 points for Moses Malone, but he did have 15 boards. But when you have, 3 players scoring over 25 points pretty much, that's, you don't really need many points from anyone else. Good win there for the Braves. They're up 2-0. All right, Bulls and Bucks game 3. The series is tied 1 apiece, and we're going back to Milwaukee for game 3. And this time the Bulls are looking really good against the Bucks. Can they clinch it up at the end of the game? 3-point game, 4:27 left. Yeah, we're going to jump in. It's a 3-point game, 3:57 left. We're going to jump in. We're going to Milwaukee. Game 3, series is tied. All right, we're going to choose our sides here.
Here's the prodigy. Down low.
Oh, nice pass. Scott Mengel to Scott. Scott gets the lay-in, and Chicago goes up by 5. So maybe there wasn't much to see here, but it's good to take a look at a game. We haven't jumped in a bit. Bulls playing some really good basketball. I didn't expect them to be as good as they were this year. So Junior Bridgman trying to cross up his man.
Here's Bridgman.
He gets it out to Quinn Buckner.
Here's Buckner.
Oh, nice jumper by Buckner. Can't get it. One hand grab rebound by Artis Gilmore. Here comes Silas. Silas gets ripped by Buckner, and it looks like we'll go to jump ball. Good effort there by Mickey Johnson to try to save the possession. All right, Bridgman and Johnson tipping it off. And Bridgman actually gets the win on the tip, and Milwaukee gets a successful turnover here. They need as many as they can get.
Here's Bridgman to the inside.
Nice pass to Myers. He gets blocked. Wow, Mickey Johnson just stuffing that right there. Silas going all the way. Wow. He just powered through Lou Hudson. Wow, Chicago looking good. Very aggressive. They're up by 7? Yeah.
Of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks.
Or actually 8. They're up by 8.
And now a moment to present the
Player of the game, Artis Gilmore. No surprises there. 18 points for him, 8 of 13 shooting.
He's just topping them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
Some players rise to the occasion in the playoff spotlight, and some wilt under it. We know which type he is. What a stunning night for him. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
And during the break, I listened to what the head coach from Milwaukee was getting across to his team in the huddle. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. We'll see what they can do, Kevin.
That free throw, no good.
Big missed free throw there for the Bucks. Myers has to hit this one.
Good on the second.
He makes the second one, so now we're at a 6-point game. All right, here comes Quester. I don't know who he is for the Bulls, but he's running point right now. I've never seen him before.
Here's Big Daddy inside. Here's
Mengel looking for the hook. Can't get it. Good stop there. Whoa, that ball went in. I'm so confused. That ball... Yo, wait. We got to instant replay that because that ball went in. I don't care what anybody says. That ball went through the basket. Oh, it hit the bottom. Never mind. All right, here we go. Bucks have a chance to come back. Bridgman all the way. He's going to dunk it down. Artis Gilmore just decided it wasn't worth it. 21 points for Junior Bridgman. He's been an up-and-coming star for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trying to fill the shoes of Bob Dandridge. All right. So we have cut it down to a 4-point game. Milwaukee's cut it down to 4 points. 2 minutes left. Can the Bulls hold on to the lead for the win? We'll see. Oh, nice spin move there. I think that was Mengel, maybe? Or Bratz. No, that's Mengel. Yep.
Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Timeout called the Bucks.
All right, so Bulls go back up by 6. 155 left here in the game. And here come the Bucks. Bridgman tracking his man down. Turnaround jumper, no good. Gilmore with the rebound, and here comes Quester. And Bulls looking to ice this game here. I think one more bucket, and it will be a wrap for this game. And that's not going to do it. Midi there by Mengel. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up. Can't get it. And Milwaukee with a chance to narrow this lead. They're going to need a bucket quick, though. And Quinn Buckner running the offense for the Bucks. Is it good enough? No Brian Winters on the court. That's kind of a weird decision. Maybe he fouled out. I don't know. Their center has a mismatch. You better dump it down. Yep. Bro, oh my God. What is this man doing? Oh my goodness.
We have got to see that sensational mobile
Yeah,
run block
look at that,
again.
man. He just ate his stuff
And
up.
bringing
Look at this
that
block. Look at this
postseason
block.
intensity,
Nah,
so key.
bruh.
These plays can change
I don't
the
think he knew that guy was
trajectory of a
hovering
game.
over his
Making a
shoulder.
change here.
And it's a 6-point game, a minute left. I think we're going to go ahead and head out of here. I think that's the move right now. Oops. Nope, no. All right. Oh, it's a 2-point game. 16 seconds left. We're jumping back in. Bucks can tie it. Oh my goodness.
Here's Buckner.
I have no idea what happened, but holy cow. Bucks can tie it up. I screwed that up badly. I mean, that's crazy. 6 points.
To tie it up.
Buckner, jumper, no good. Gilmore with the rebound, and that's going to be the win. Good win there for the Bulls.
Impressive performance.
It's more than just being in the
Bulls
right
win a
place.
hard-fought game,
He's been
too.
active and aggressive.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding
And Artis Gilmore
performance.
definitely relieved to get that win, trying to get his team onto the Western Conference Finals.
Means everything. They're going into game 4 now, riding that high after this win.
It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second round coverage of the NBA Western Conference playoffs.
And Bucks fans certainly not happy about that. First game in Milwaukee is a bust.
This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
All right, let's take a look at the box score. Junior Bridgman, 23 points in the loss. Alex English accompanied him with 23 of his own points. Brian Winters, 22 points. So their scorers really getting it done, but they still can't win. John Mengold actually leads the way for the Bulls, 20 points for him, 18 points, 12 rebounds, 4 blocks for Artis Gilmore. And a good old-fashioned teamwork is going to get it done for the Bulls. They're going to go on and win game 3. They're up 2-1, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Chicago now has a 2-1 lead. Who is going to win the 78 championship? We do not know yet. We are going to find out, though. 76ers and Spurs, game 3. 76ers up 2-0. Can George the Iceman Gervin get it done against a very good Philly team? I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to do it over Dr. J's dead body. That's for sure. And I think, let's see. Spurs have been leading most of this game, but the 76ers are right there with them. 76ers just took the lead here in the 4th. And it's a 6-point game, 3:28 left. 4-point game, 2:21. Okay, 2-point game, a minute 52 left. Spurs are right here in it. We're going to pause this and we're going to jump in. Our first game that we get to see the 76ers play. And I'm rooting for them now for the championship. Now that the Nuggets are gone, I'm definitely rooting for them. It would be nice to see a Dr. J ring, but I don't know that he'll get it. We'll see. All right, here we go. 104-102. Philly's up by 2. We're in San Antonio. Dr. J driving it, and he gets it out to Caldwell Jones.
Jones in the post.
Caldwell Jones going to draw that foul. He's really good at doing that. All right, Caldwell Jones going to the free throw line. He needs both these free throws.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So both teams making some
First shot by
here.
Caldwell is good. It looks like they're going to switch Gervin down to the forward position, have him start guarding Julius. And Caldwell hits both of those, so Philly up by 4. That's a pretty important free throw series there. And here comes George Gervin. George versus Dr. J. Legends will be made here. George gets stopped by Julius. They whip the ball around a little bit.
Here's the quick. And Jones sends it back.
Nice.
They get it back, and he makes that one. And that's now
Nice play there by Ray Williams. He's been a great rookie pickup for them.
And it's Irving with the ball for the 76ers.
And here comes Dr. J versus Julius, and woo! Julius just cooked the Iceman. 16 points for him. He just cooked them.
Passes it to the quick.
Yeah, questionable defense there by the Spurs. I don't know really what happened there. They just kind of collapsed. And it looks like it's a 2-point game.
This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers.
Spurs are still well in this game, but if they lose this game, they're in a lot of trouble. They'll go down 3-0. And here comes Dr. J. Dr. J off a screen. Dr. J out to World Be Free. World Be Free is going to have to force it. Bad possession there, but what a rebound by Caldwell Jones. And Caldwell Jones is going to dunk that basketball down. We're going to just get an instant replay of this just so you guys can see it. I'm going to whip it out to the side. All right, so we're going to choose to focus here on the basketball, I hope. Yeah, the basketball. All right, so Dr. J, the fourth shot. All right, now here's Caldwell Jones. Now he's just going to get this rebound and just immediately bounce back up. You got to love the hustle here. Try to get it over to the other side. Yeah, that's good. Dunking it. That's a good shot. All right, we're going to keep moving.
Everything on the line.
Good play there by Caldwell Jones, and that's got to be demoralizing there for the Spurs. They actually had stopped that possession pretty well, and then that happens. Gale back on the drive, tries to get another quick bucket, and he can't. World Be Free going to go to the line, and it looks like the Spurs' hopes are starting to fade here. World Be Free on the line for 2 shots. And this will be a big third win for the 76ers. They'd go up 3-0 and be well on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
First free throw is good, and that puts
World
them
Be
up
Free
by
hits
5.
that free throw. Not disappointed at all. World Be Free has been a huge star for the 76ers, really stepping up in the last 2 seasons. And he hits that one too.
And it's a 6-point ball game.
Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
And Philly keeping it professional, getting it done here in the end. And we're going to run this game out just to see what happens. But Philly has all but won it, up by 6 points. Player of the game is actually going to be George McGinnis.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field.
He had
tonight
22
just
points, 10 of 14
amazing.
shooting.
He's just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Double team on Williams. And the pass to the quick. To the inside.
Oh, Oberding down to Pulse. Pulse gets the lay-in. What a play.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
They're going to intentionally foul, and it's a 4-point game. World Be Free back on the line. If he handles it, it'll be business as usual. Yeah, first free throw is good.
Puts them up by 5.
And he's feeling calm, cool, and collected here. Getting it done.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And George, the Iceman Gervin, has to be frustrated. His team not getting it done here. He shoots a floater, misses it. I thought that was going in.
And so they choose.
And we're going back to the line again. We'll fast forward to these. Doug Collins is a great free throw shooter. They're going to send Julius on the bench to just get some rest here and celebrate the game all but over.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Here's Silas. So the 76ers win it. You have to think at this point.
Yo, this man hit that shot. That's crazy. This man just hit that shot. Wow. 116, 110. Good win for Philly. They're in a really good position to get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
It's time for us to say so long. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage during the second round of the NBA Eastern Conference Playoffs. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
All right, so let's look at the box score. Ray Williams, 30 points, 8 assists. This man has been taking off in the NBA recently. 24 points for George, the Iceman Gervin. He did his thing, finally got some offense, but 76ers beat him back down. And George McGinnis, 22 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, leading the way for the 76ers. World Be Free had 18 points, 8 assists, 2 steals and a block. 16 points, 4 rebounds, 9 assists for Dr. J. So good game for him as well. Maurice Lucas had 15 points and 12 rebounds before fouling out. Daryl Dawkins actually had 15 points, so good for him, young fella. He's coming along nicely. We'll see where he lands. He's going to be a good pickup for someone in the future if he leaves Philly. All right, so Philly up 3 games to 0. We're going to keep it moving to the Warriors-Pacers game 3. Indiana has the series tied. We'll see what happens. We're going to Indiana for the first game in Indiana, I believe. And these Indiana fans have to be just happy that they're here. And their team is performing. They're winning right now. It's a 4-point game, 3:57 left. 2-point game, 3:26 left. We are going to Indiana to watch another game. Let's get it. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Indiana and Golden State going at it here. Indiana up by 2, finally getting to play at home. And Golden State, such a talented team. We'll see if they can stop them.
Barry the pass to the quick. Parrish high post. The pass to Barry. Clock at 6.
Not a lot of offense here happening for the Warriors right now, and perhaps we're seeing why they're struggling so badly. They can't set up their offense. Ooh, what a rebound. Clifford Ray, it kind of bounces back in his hands, and
here's the quick pass to Williams.
Indiana has a chance to reset.
Here's Barry. Frazier covering to tie it up. Barry misses.
Well, he's a quality mid-range.
Wait.
Can't get that one to go.
And Golden State.
I want to see something. So, okay. I'm confused because, like, okay, so offensive rebound. Wait, the first offensive rebound. There's no shot clock, so I can't really see. So when he rebounded this ball, right? This previous ball had hit the rim. Okay. Wait. Okay. In the NBA, if there's offensive Oh, okay. That must be like an old ass rule. It affects the end of games. Okay. I never knew that. I actually never knew that.
Looking at who they've got.
Ooh, what a block there by Rick Barry. Sorry, we just missed a block by Rick Barry. I didn't mean to interrupt that, but I was just curious about the shot clock and offensive rebound situation. So.
And now let's take a look at the new.
All right, our player of the game is going to be Nate Archibald. He has been carrying this Indiana team to heights they couldn't have imagined. 22 points for him, 10 of 18 shooting tonight.
I don't think to try and cool him off, and they've been passive.
And Indiana with a chance to get their lead back up to 4.
And let's catch up with our sideline.
They get it to Roundfield. Roundfield tries to get around his man. He's backing it down against Wilkes. Jamal Wilkes is a tough cookie. We'll see if he can get a bucket on him. Ooh, nice battle. It's got to be 3 seconds, right? No, he gets a rebound. Roundfield back up. What a play. Roundfield bruising him. You got to love the hustle. And Indiana up by 4. That's a clutch play there by the Pacers. They're giving their home crowd a really nice treat right now.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting.
All right, here we go. Jamal Wilkes in the game. Rick Barry in the game. Rob Parrish, Phil Smith. So they got the squad. Golden State has the squad to get this done. What a block there by Robish. But Robert Parrish saves it, gets the ball in, easy lay-in for him. And that's going to be a timeout for Indiana. Of course, the series tied 1-1. Indiana has far outpaced any expectations that were placed on them coming into this game. And they're going to try to get another win here. Robish takes the inbound pass. No Nate Archibald. They got to get Nate Archibald in these late game situations. Walt Frazier's a good backup choice, and he's going to go all the way. He gets, whoa, he didn't get blocked. Yeah, I need to replay that one. That was kind of crazy too. All right, so here's the breakdown of this play. I just love the patience here by Walt Frazier. Oops. I want to lock to the ball. Can I talk to the ball? All right, yep. So he's doing his thing. He gets some space. All he's got now is Robert Parrish because of the screen here. He sees the opportunity, takes it, and he's just going to put it up. Man, look at this play here. This is crazy. Like, boom, and boom, and boom. This floater is insane. Look at that. Even after the extension, it still looks like it's going to get blocked, and it doesn't get blocked. That's the type of touch that only a veteran could have. What a play there by Walt Frazier. Timeout Golden State. Indiana back up by 4. Indiana is having an incredible Cinderella season right now.
The Warriors. They're trailing by 4. We've got 1:48 left to play in the final quarter.
All right, here we go. Golden State, few opportunities left to try to get this game back. And here comes Williams. Williams trying to break down his man. Good defense by Walt Frazier. Kicks it out to Phil Smith. Good screen there by Parrish. They don't use it, though. Williams all the way. No, good defense by Walt Frazier. And here comes Eddie Johnson. He gets the ball ripped by Phil Smith. That's a rookie mistake there by Eddie Johnson. Williams trying to go back at him. I don't know why Williams is being so aggressive. So many great scorers on the court right now for Golden State. Oh, what a cold pass there. All right, hold on. I got to replay that too because that pass was cold. Like, we're going to turn this off, but we got to look at this pass, and this pass was cold. All right, look at this right here. So we're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. We'll look at the ball. Yeah, this pass was cold, bruh. Yeah, look at that pass, man. That's just legend stuff. Yeah, legendary play there by Walt Frazier. You gotta love it. And I think that's the dagger. Indiana's gonna get this win here. This Williams guy just ball hogging right now. Like, what is happening? Yeah, he's ruining the whole game for them. It's kind of crazy. Walt Frazier all the way, can't get it.
And it's the Warriors taking it the other way.
Here comes Golden State. Rick Barry, no touch. Robert Parrish, rebound. Yes. Robert Parrish has been the only saving grace for Golden State right now. Everyone else is just kind of playing like a doo-doo. And it looks like Golden State gonna go to the line here.
Mobile one block.
And you've got to take your defense up a notch in the playoffs. He takes it up about 3 notches on that block.
Rick Barry, 35.4 seconds left. Indiana up by 4.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Good pressure there by Golden State. I think this one's all but over, really.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot.
Good patience there by Walt. Walt Frazier puts it up.
And it's good.
Woo! I tell you what, Walt Frazier closed this game down. I mean, Walt Frazier really got it done. And I don't think we even need to see anything else.
11 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3.
Walt Frazier getting it done for the Pacers. That's the story of the night. Performing his backup duties incredibly well. He almost won 6th Man of the Year this year, and I believe he deserved it. He played an integral role to this franchise.
And they've edged in front in the series after an outstanding performance here in game.
Good win there for the Pacers. Nate Archibald, 22 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists. Walt Frazier had 14, but some really clutch buckets from him. Jamal Wilkes, 20 points, 16 rebounds, 5 assists, but can't get it done for his team. This Indiana team is a true teamwork makes the dream works type team, and they are up 2-1. They're having a Cinderella run, downing Denver, and now looking to down Golden State. Can they do it? We'll see. Braves Celtics game 3. I believe the Celtics are down 2-0 right now. And here comes the former champs putting it on them again. 105-68. What a beating. Dave Cowens, 20 points, 9 rebounds. Randy Smith, 22 points. Bob McAdoo, 20 points, 13 rebounds. I tell you what, guys. I tell you what. Randy Smith, Bob McAdoo, Adrian Dantley had 16, 5 assists, 15 points, 11 rebounds for Moses Malone. Incredible performance there from the Braves. On the other end of the ball, Dave Cowens only had 20 points, and the rest of the team kind of floundered a bit. Braves go up 3-0. East Coast looking like it's going to bring together 2 Titan squads to play in the Eastern Conference Finals. Meanwhile, the West is kind of a little messy. Bulls and Bucks game 4. Bulls are up 2-1, and we are going back to Milwaukee for game 4. Can Milwaukee tie the series again? We'll see. And it looks like they will potentially. Yeah, they will. Bucks tie the series. They win 102-83. Big win for them. 23 points from Brian Winters, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. 19 points for Alex English, 15 points for Junior Bridgman. Yeah, really good team performance here by the Bucks. Pretty impressed. On the other end of the ball, Artis Gilmore had 28 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 3 blocks in the loss. But the rest of his team contributed a little bit, but certainly not good enough. I mean, Wilbur Holland had a great game, 12 points, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 4 steals, but it is not good enough. Milwaukee is going to tie the series 2-2, and we're going to keep it moving. 76ers and Spurs, game 4. Can the 76ers sweep the Spurs? We'll see coming up. And we're playing this game in San Antonio. George Gervin knows his season's on the line, and it looks like he's going to get swept. I mean, my God, it looks like he's going to get swept. Wow. The San Antonio Spurs have been eliminated. Let's take a look at the box score. George Gervin finishes his season with 22 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists. He had 23.7 points per game in the playoffs, 4 rebounds a game in the playoffs, and 3.6 assists per game all in the playoffs. He averaged 26.4 points per game this season with 5.8 rebounds per game and 3.3 assists per game respectively. And he's going to end this season with being a 2-time All-Star and a 1-time third-team All-NBA. He didn't get any All-NBA honors this season. That's crazy. Larry Keenan ends the season with an 18-point, 13-rebound performance. And let's just take a little look. He has no award history, but he is going to end the season with a 14.6 point per game average in the playoffs and a 10.1 rebound per game, 3 assists per game, and 2 steals per game, all in the playoffs. And for the season, he averaged 17.1 points per game, 12 rebounds per game, and 4.1 assists per game, and 2 steals per game. So good stuff there. George Gervin, Larry Keenan are going home, unfortunately. Let's check Ray Williams. Did he get any awards? I can't remember. Nope, he didn't. Yep. So I think that's going to be about it for the Spurs. Let's take a look at the 76ers. So Julius Erving got the sweep, handled it with 30 points, 11 rebounds, 8 assists, 19 points for World Be Free. And the rest of the team kind of followed suit behind him. Good performance there from the 76ers. They get a sweep, and that's a good thing to have going into a game, a series that might take you against Buffalo. So we'll see. All right, let's keep it moving. Our first elimination, Spurs are gone. Warriors and Pacers, game 4. All right. I think this series is tied 2-2 as well. Indiana back at home. Wow, Indiana is putting it on them right now. Indiana wins this game 112-81. They whoop Golden State's butt. Nate Archibald, 25 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 steals. Walt Frazier, 21 points, 7 assists, 4 steals. The best backcourt in basketball right now. 17 points for Dan Roundfield, 7 rebounds for him. Just a great performance from Indiana. Jamal Wilkes is now injured and will not be playing, I think, in the rest of the series, if what I think is true. So 16 points for Jamal Wilkes, and he has an injury. We need to go take a look at that. Jamal Wilkes is expected to miss 1 to 2 weeks. Oh, man. I don't know if he has 1 to 2 weeks left in the season. Indiana might have just caught a break. They're up 3-1 in the series. That's tough. That's tough. All right, so Indiana has a chance to get to the Western Conference Finals. Can they do it? We will see in just a minute. We're going to go to Braves Celtics game 4. Can the Braves sweep the Celtics? That's what we want to find out. Let's find out now. And I think they will. Okay, Celtics won it. It looks like Celtics won it. They want to stay in it, but they can't. Yeah, Braves are still looking nice. It's a pretty defensive game. I mean, that's a good strategy. Just try to prevent the Braves from scoring at all costs, but easier said than done. They hold them to a limited amount of points, but it looks like the Braves will indeed win this game. They sweep the series 94-82. They are the best team in basketball right now. The reigning champs are still alive, and the Celtics will go home again. Dave Cowens, 21 points in the loss, 9 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 blocks. He did everything he could. 20 points for let's take a look at Dave Cowens for the playoffs. So for the playoffs, he averaged 18 points a game, 13.2 rebounds per game. He was incredible in the series against the Knicks. 1 assist per game, 1 steal a game, and 2.5 blocks a game. For the season, he averaged 19.1 points per game, 16.8 rebounds per game, and an assist a game, a steal a game, and 3.2 blocks per game. So great season there by Dave Cowens. He's now 29 years old, 10 years in the league. He's now a 1-time MVP back in 73, a two-time NBA champion in 74 and 76. He is now a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's now a 6-time All-Star. One-time second-team All-Defense. One-time Rookie of the Year. So he's looking at a Hall of Fame career right now for sure. JoJo White finished the season with a 20-point performance. And let's take a look at him. He averaged 18.2 points per game this playoffs and 7 assists per game with 2.5 steals a game and a block a game. He also had 17.6 points per game in the season, 8.6 assists per game, and 1.7 steals per game and 1.1 blocks per game. And he is going to he is going to end the season one-time All-Star, a one-time second-team All-NBA this past year, a one-time third-team All-NBA last year, a one-time second-team All-Defense last year, and that's about it. So he's got some accolades to his name. And let's look at Charlie Scott. He had a bad performance this game, but if we look at the season, he had 17.3 points per game in the playoffs, 4.2 rebounds per game, and 7.9 assists per game with 2.5 steals a game. He also averaged 19.7 points per game this season, which was slightly increased from last year, 4.8 rebounds per game, 6.4 assists per game, and a steal and a half per game. So good season for him. And in terms of awards, he is a one-time NBA champion, a 3-time All-Star, not really an RSIM, and then a one-time third-team All-NBA, which he got this year. So pretty impressive. Bye-bye, Boston. And let me see just the box score. Randy Smith had 20, Bob McAdoo had 17, Adrian Diaz. They're ready for the next round. Let's keep it moving. All right, our next game is going to be Bucks and Bulls. Series is tied, so not in the elimination game, but we're going back to Chicago to see who can take game 5. Excuse me. And it looks like a defensive contest is brewing here in Chicago. Bucks have a slight advantage right now. Can the Bulls come back? That's the question. Five or 4-point game, 2:34 left. 3-point game, 1:48 left. We will jump in. Can the Bulls get back into this for game 5? We'll see. It looks like they're on the line. Bulls will be on the line. So we'll see if they can make a difference here. Turn this 3-point line off. We're going to go ahead and choose our sides here. All right, we got the Bucks versus the Bulls. Bucks are up 99-96. We're back in Chicago. Series is tied 2-2. This is an important game. And now it's just a 2-point game, 1:50 left.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're up by 2. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take
all right, your player of the game is going to be Junior Bridgman. He's been key for this team. 20 points for him, 9 of 12 shooting. All right, they get the ball over to Quinn Buckner. Quinn Buckner looking to do something with it. He gets it to Bridgman. Bridgman tries. He can't get it. Gilmore gets the rebound. Bratz bringing the ball up. Over to Mengel.
Last time out, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucks said to his team. He likes the effort. He likes the play. He said, look, we're
screen there. Oh, man, Mengel all the way. What a play there. He did have Artis open. And all of a sudden, Chicago can tie this game. I love the hustle here by the Bulls.
He's out there with the quick, and it's the quick in at the power forward position.
All right, here we go. Mengel's had a great playoff series. Can he get these free throws to go down? He needs both of them to tie the game.
It's the
first shot is good. No surprises there. Second shot by Mangold is good.
He ties it up.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And we're tied 99-99. And here comes the Bucks back at it. Wow, Bridgman going straight at Artis Gilmore. Not afraid. 22 points. That was crazy. That was actually a brave move. I wouldn't have done that. So clutch free throws by the Bulls, but the Bucks coming right back at them, and Mangold coming right back at them. And we're tied again. Both teams have a hunger to try to get to the Western Conference playoffs. Oh, nice steal there.
Pass to Bridgman.
Bridgman. What a block by Artis Gilmore. And that time, Gilmore said, "You ain't getting the best of me, bruh." That's probably a game-saving block there by the Bulls. This could win them the game. Oh, wow. Mangold got stripped on the way up, and it hit his knees. Wow. Yeah, look at this block. Woo. Look at this block. Look at this block. This is a... He just pinned him. That's crazy. That's your defensive player of the year right there. That's your defensive player of the year right there.
The score not at 101. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
All right, we're tied 101 here in Chicago. Bucks have a chance to get the win here. Artis Gilmore just like rocked his shit again. Dang. Wow, Artis Gilmore just not playing, and he's got the crowd absolutely bonkers here in Chicago. The most electrifying defense in sports entertainment, that's for sure. We've seen the man take on Kareem. We've seen the man take on Bob McAdoo. He ain't afraid of nobody. This is Artis Gilmore's league.
May passes to the product. Pass to Big Daddy.
5 seconds left. They got to make a play. They get it to Artis. Artis, turnaround jumper. He missed it. We're going to overtime. Our first overtime of the season. I mean, of the playoffs. And it's going to be between the Bucks and the Bulls. They're tied 2-2 in the series. Whew, that block, man. Artis Gilmore. Gangster.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
All right, here we go. Bulls, Bucks in overtime. The series is tied 101-101. Who is going to pull out ahead? Not a lot of separation so far that we've seen. But here come the Bucks trying the first attempt in overtime.
On the court for the Bucks.
They've got Lou Hudson on the wing. He can be dangerous. He almost got the finger roll, but Artis Gilmore came over and disrupted that shot. Gilmore in rare form tonight. Oh, nice rebound by Bratz. What a pump fake. What a putback. What a play. That was insane. That was insane. Bratz was so clutch there. Just so smart and savvy with the basketball. Oh, almost a steal by Artis. Artis did get a little overzealous on defense there. And the Bucks are going to tie it right back up. 4:15 left. An exciting start to this overtime period.
Here's the prodigy out to the right wing.
Oh man, here comes Artis off a spin move. He goes up hard.
2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the
showing that he's got a little offensive game too.
Artis Gilmore is just a massive guy and strong too. I mean, rugged, a center that is flat out a beast on both ends of the floor. Banged my head against that dude many a time. It was not fun.
Artis Gilmore's got to hit these free throws here. They're very important.
The first one falls, and the Bucks making a change here. Boyd's checked
This
in.
guy looks like Steve Nash. This dude looks like an old bald Steve Nash. Lloyd, like, who is this guy? Okay, he's bigger than Steve Nash, but... All right, Artis Gilmore's second free throw. It's good. Clutch free throws there by Gilmore. He's been playing incredibly well so far.
Overtime and what has been a great game so far. Here's Buckner. And there's the pass to Bridgman.
All right, Milwaukee trying to make something happen here. They're down by 2. This is a good defensive possession here for the Bulls. They're going to force a tough shot.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge.
All right, they got to get the ball to Artis. Artis has a mismatch. He's got broke Steve Nash on him. Oh, nice steal by Buckner, though, to get in there. Bridgman, fast break. Yeah, and one. Wow. That's a dumb foul there by Bratz, but Bridgman knew the timing. He needed to draw that foul, so...
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Smith checked in for the quick.
And it looks like Bucks are in a bit of a bind in the center position. Their starting center must have fouled out because they're swapping all kinds of people in there. But Milwaukee, chance to take the lead off Junior Bridgman's and one play, and he's going to make this free throw.
So they now lead by 1.
Is that the possession that changes the tide? Who knows?
Just over 50% from three-point tonight.
And here comes Bratz leading the offense for the Bulls. They get it down to Mengelt. Mengelt trying to fake out his man. Ooh, Artis had that last-minute move. He should have looked up. It's a bad play. Good defense by Lou Hudson, though.
Here's Hudson. He dishes it to Smith.
Oh man, Junior Bridgman trying to get open space. He's a little dangerous here. Good defense by the Bulls. Good defense. Yeah, that's an easy Gilmore rebound. He's got to have like 50 rebounds in this game right now. He's got 12, okay. Yeah, Bratz needs to chill. He's kind of screwing up the vibe here. Wow, Junior Bridgman. What a fast break there by the Bucks. 21.6 points per game for him on the season. He's really emerged as a starter for this franchise. Being a 6-man last year, starter this year, Junior Bridgman has made this his team. All right, so Milwaukee got the slight edge now, 108-105. It's not over yet, but the Bulls looking a little soggy right now. They get it to Artis Gilmore. Out to Bratz.
Here's Big Daddy.
Bratz to Mengelt. Mengelt penetrating.
Rebounded by Hudson.
He almost got that lay-in. I'm not mad at that attempt. Lou Hudson kind of fumbled the bag on defense there, but can't get the lay-in.
Chicago grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 13 rebounds in the game.
And here comes Bratz. Bratz out to Mengelt. Oh, nice pass to Artis. There we go. Mengelt has to look up for Artis if they want to get back in this game. 1-point game off of that Artis Gilmore dunk. 1:41 left. Nothing figured out here yet. Nothing is figured out. Milwaukee's up by 1. We got 1:41 left.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Game 5 is on the line.
40 left in overtime. Chicago making a switch here. Hollins checked in.
All right, here we go. Quinn Buckner looking for a play here. Step back, can't get it.
Kicks it to Hudson.
Kick out to Hudson.
Here's Bridgman.
Ooh, Junior Bridgman all the way, dunks it down, and Junior Bridgman might take over this game. Is Junior Bridgman the emerging star of this playoff series?
One guy sacrificing for the other.
or this whole playoffs altogether. Oh, nice pass. What a pass! Mangold being patient, doing the right thing, getting it to Artis Gilmore. Artis Gilmore is just a little leap away from dunking at all times. And he gets that one. 1 point game here. Bulls just need to stop, and they have the DPOI on their team. Oh, but Quinn Buckner got it. What defense by Mangold? He blocked it. That's an important play there. That's an important play. Oh, wow. Smith with a big rejection there. Good defense there by the Bucks, and the Bucks energized right now. Both teams full of energy, trying to get it done. Mangold with a block of his own, which created this whole possession. And this is a great game. This is a game of champions. This is a competitive playoff game. I love it. Yeah, Artis getting doubled. Artis in trouble. Artis gets to go up for a tip, though. That's a good decision. Brian Winters made his way back into the game. I didn't see that substitution. All right, here we go. Artis should win this pretty easily. Bratz gets it. They get it out to Holland. Holland, no good. Oh, good look, though. And here comes Junior Bridgman again. He's just relentless on these drives. Good help, though. Good help defense there by Artis. Both teams want this win so badly. Good rebound by Artis Gilmore. And one more shot, I believe, for Chicago to try to win this game. Down by one. 18 seconds left. What's going to happen?
Your thoughts?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference.
All right, here we go. May's going to inbound the ball for the Bulls. They need a bucket here to try to get the win. What will they do? Oh man, what a game this has been. This has probably been the best game of the playoffs so far, for sure. And they're going to hold it. I don't like this decision. When they make this decision, it's usually bad. Oh, nice pick, though. Nice screen. Midi by Bratz. No good. Gilmore had the rebound, and he can't put it back. Oh, no. Good win for the Bucks. Gilmore's got to be frustrated by that.
Now they can breathe just a little bit easier, knowing they're just one win away from closing this thing out. Had they lost this game, the pressure on them would have been huge.
Just gigantic, you're right. It's time for us to say goodbye. We hope you've enjoyed our second round.
All right, great playing there. Artis Gilmore, 26 points, 15 rebounds in the loss. 19 points for Scott May, 16 points for Mike Bratz, 13 for Holland. We're going to keep it moving. Let's see, Junior Bridgman, he really was the player of this game. 29 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, and some clutch buckets. 18 points for Brian Winters, 5 assists for him as well. 16 points, 11 rebounds for Lou Hudson, so good contribution for them from Lou. He definitely has some experience in the league. You need that. And we're going to keep it moving. So Milwaukee leads the series 3-2 against Chicago. Chicago in a little bit of trouble here. And we're going to keep it on the West Coast because all the East Coast games have been figured out. It's going to be Pacers, Warriors, Game 5. Pacers could take out the Golden State Warriors, which would be the second mega team they've defeated in this playoff series, and they are looking to do it. My God, the Pacers have become dominant superstars in the NBA. What is this? The Pacers Cinderella season is here. Golden State Warriors have been eliminated, as have the Nuggets, by none other than the Indiana Pacers, who were an A seed coming into this tournament, barely making the playoffs. And Robert Parrish had 18 points, 12 rebounds. He's going to end his season at 24 years old. This is his second season in the league. He's going to end it with 9.9 points per game in the playoffs, 9.1 rebounds per game. So he's not quite an all-star yet. 7.8 rebounds or points per game for him on the season. 7.8 rebounds per game on the season as well. A little lower than he would like, I'm sure. Oops. And let's take a look at his award history. No awards for him so far. Rick Barry, we're going to say goodbye to him. He is now 34 years old. Is he going to retire? Not yet. He's not thinking about retirement yet, but in his 12th season in the NBA, he had 14.8 points per game in the playoffs, 1.7 rebounds per game, 3.1 assists per game. And to end this season, he had 16.2 points per game in the season, 2.6 rebounds per game, 3.2 assists per game. And he is a one-time All-Star. He did make the All-Star game this past year. I forgot about that. It's kind of crazy. Phil Smith didn't have a lot of points in this game, but he is worthy of looking at his season and saying goodbye to him as well. He's turning into an all-star in this league. He averaged 12.9 points per game for the playoffs, a little lower than his season average, 5.1 rebounds per game in the playoffs as well, 2.5 assists per game. And for the season, he averaged 17.2 points per game, 6.5 rebounds per game, 3 assists per game, and about a steal a game. So good season for him. He's been a good side piece to, or a good wingman, I guess you could say, for Jamal Wilkes. And he made the All-Star game this year. So first time he made the All-Star game, good for him. And then we don't get to say goodbye to Jamal Wilkes because he was hurt. And that's why they lost. I forgot. So, yeah. But let's take a look at how Indiana did it. They did it through Nate Archibald. Nate Archibald had 35 points in the game, 13 assists, 18 points for Walt Frazier, 9 assists. 17 points for Mike Bantam. He came from Seattle, didn't he? Yeah, Mike Bantam. 17 points, 9 rebounds. Indiana is going to the Western Conference Finals. That's a big story in and of itself. Our next story is, can Chicago stay in it, or can the Bucks eliminate them? We'll see. Artis Gilmore fighting for his life in this contest. It's going back to Milwaukee after a game in Chicago. Can Milwaukee close the deal? And it looks like they will. Artis Gilmore's going home. No. The Chicago Bulls and the Defensive Player of the Year, Artis Gilmore, have been eliminated. Let's take a look at the box score. Alex English had 19 points to get the win for his team. Brian Winters had 16 points to get the win for his team. And other than that, it was a good just team effort. Bunch of team players contributing double digits. And then for the Bulls, Artis Gilmore had 19 points, 10 rebounds, 3 steals, 4 blocks. Still played like the Defensive Player of the Year. Couldn't get it done. For the playoffs, he actually averaged 25 points per game in the playoffs. The highest average I think we've seen in the playoffs yet for a team that's been eliminated. Oops. And let's see, he had 13.3 rebounds a game, almost 2 assists per game, 2 steals a game, and 3 blocks a game. What an incredible performance from him. He also had 25.9 points per game, 17 rebounds per game for the season, 1.5 assists per game, and 1.5 steals per game, and 3.3 blocks per game. And if we look at his awards so far, he's been dominant. He's a 2-time All-Star in our simulation, 1-time second-team All-NBA. That was this year. The year before that, he was a 3rd-team All-NBA. And then he's a 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, 2-time first-team All-Defense, and the most improved player last year as well. Dang. Oh, man. Dominating it. He has a lot of awards, man. But Artis Gilmore going home. And I think that's probably the only player we'll say bye to for now. Bucks going on to the next round. I think we have the most unlikely Western Conference Final matchup I could have dreamed of. It's going to be Milwaukee Bucks versus the Indiana Pacers. Who knew? Who knew? So that's your Western Conference Final matchup. Your Eastern Conference Final matchup is going to be the Buffalo Braves and the Philadelphia 76ers. Absolute blockbuster matchup here. Western Conference, I don't know what's going on over there, you know? So we'll see. All right, so 76ers and the Braves. Let's take a look at it. Game 1, 2 of the best teams in the league this year going at it. And these teams are indeed going at it. We got a close one here. We started our series in Buffalo, New York. And these teams are absolutely neck and neck. I love to see the 76ers competing with this great ball team right now. This ball club, I should say. But it looks like the Braves will edge them out at the end. The fourth quarter was huge. They played great defense, and it looks like the Braves will win game 1. Man, 76ers have to be kicking themselves. They hung with them until the fourth. Adrian Dantley, 26 points in the win. Randy Smith, 21 points. Bob McAdoo, 21 points as well. Bob Love had 14 points. You guys might remember him. He played for Chicago last year. He's much older now at this point, but this is probably his last stop in his career, but he might get a ring. And his former Bulls went home. World Be Free, 23 points. 9 assists in the loss, 23 points for Julius Erving as well, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals. Good performance from him. Almost a triple-double from Maurice Lucas. But they go down with the L. Braves win game 1. Bucks advance to the conference finals. That's crazy. All right, so Indiana, Bucks game 1. No idea how this is going to pan out. We'll take a look at it, though. Pacers, Bucks game 1. It's hard not to call it whoever wins the East is going to win the championship, but I'm refraining from that judgment, but I feel like that's pretty much the case. And Bucks doing a good job of handling the Pacers right now at home. They win 111-85. Good start for the Bucks. Junior Bridgman, 28 points. Brian Winters, 21 points. 5 rebounds, 5 assists. 16 points for Alex English. And on the other side of the ball, Nate Archibald had 21 points, 10 assists, 15 points for Eddie Johnson. Just not much help past that. And they will lose game 1. Game 1 goes to Milwaukee, and we're going back to the East Coast. 76ers back at Buffalo, game 2. Can the 76ers get a win? We'll see. Okay. 76ers came back in the third quarter, showing that they can be competitive. And I think the 76ers are going to win game 2. I'm impressed. It's not over yet, but I am impressed. Yeah, it's over. Ooh, that was close. 120-119, but the 76ers do win. Randy Smith, 26 points. Adrian Dantley, 21 points in the loss. 6 assists for him. 20 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and a block for Bob McAdoo. So their performers showed up. Bob Love had 16. But 76ers eke it out. 25 points for George McGinnis. Julius Erving had 21 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists, 18 points for World Be Free, 16 points for Doug Collins. And that is that. 76ers take game 2. I'm impressed. And we're going to go to game 2 on the West Coast. Pacers and Bucks. We're back at Milwaukee. Can the Pacers turn it around? Ooh, they came back in the third as well. Bucks still have the lead here. Bucks looking really good. They're looking really good. They're scoring consistently, keeping the gap wide. And I think they've got game 2. So game 2 is going to go to the Bucks, 107-99. Pacers in trouble. Brian Winters, 29-point performance to win this game. 7 assists for him as well. And a bunch of team efforts there from his teammates. Walt Frazier had 18 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists for Indiana. Nate Archibald not far behind him. He had 17 points, 9 assists. But that's not going to get it done. Indiana is going to be down 2-0, and we're going to go back to the East Coast. I think this time we'll be in Philly. Braves and 76ers, game 3. 2 of the most talented teams in the NBA. Will we get to jump into a game? I don't know.
With the Peloton bike, there's always something new.
But the Braves look to be setting the record straight right now. They're dominating the 76ers in this game right now. 123-97. Braves are like, we are the reigning champs, and you're going to have to work harder to beat us. World Be Free, 24 points in the losing effort. George McGinnis had 17 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3 blocks in that effort. Doug Collins had 16. Julius Erving held to just 14. Adrian Dantley, leading scorer for the Braves, 31 points, 11 rebounds, 7 assists. He is fully healthy now, you can tell. 24 points, 11 rebounds, 7 assists for Bob McAdoo. Malone getting back into his offensive swing. He has 19 points, 8 rebounds, 16 points for Bob Love off the bench. Jesus. 123-97. Buffalo Braves absolutely obliterate the 76ers. They're up 2-1. Bucks and Pacers game 3. We're going to Indiana for the first time. Can Indiana get a win? They've beat so many tougher teams than the Bucks, but now they're starting to run out of gas, I think. And yeah, the Bucks putting it on them. So Bucks will take game 3. 103-87. Bucks up 3-0. Walt Frazier, 19 points in the loss. 16 points for Mike Bantam. He had 8 rebounds as well. Alex English, 25 points in the win. Brian Winters, 25 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists in the win. Junior Bridgman, 21 points. So 3 20-point performers in this game. And Milwaukee says, hey, we're a lot better than people said we were. We're going to get it done. 103-87. All of a sudden, they're up 3-0 in the Western Conference Finals, and they're looking to win. And by the way, this is the 7th and the 8th seed playing each other. What? What? We're going back to Philly to see what happens between the Braves and the 76ers. The Braves are itching to get their back-to-back title, and it looks like they will unfortunately get it. Can the doctor stop them? If the doctor can't stop them, I don't think anyone can. Wow. So the doctor and his team are separating a little bit in the fourth quarter. I thought this was going to be one we jumped into. But I think the 76ers gave their crowd what they wanted, and they're going to win against this tough Braves team. They will. 115-105, their biggest win yet. They win by 10. Julius Erving, 22 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 5 steals, 6 blocks. That's an MVP performance right there. George McGinnis, 17 points, 3 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks himself. Maurice Lucas had 5 blocks. So good defensive performance. That's what they need if they're going to win. Adrian Dantley had 29 points. Bob McAdoo held to 15 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists. Yeah, good defensive performance here from 76ers. And they tie the series 2-2. But now the big question is, can Milwaukee sweep the Pacers? That's the question. Can the Pacers get one win here? Now, we're going to jump in if the Bucks win because we want to see the trophy ceremony. But we'll see. Anything could happen. I mean, the Pacers are the Cinderella team. But so are the Bucks in many ways. I think the Bucks are going to win. Yeah, they will win. All right, we're going to jump into this game. 128 left. We're going to watch the trophy. The Bucks, I think, are going to sweep the Pacers. But we want to see them hoist the trophy. We're just going to go ahead and turn off this three-point line so nothing gets screwed up in this game. And then we're going to choose our sides. I have seen someone hit a three-point shot.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool, Phil. I don't really. I'm making YouTube videos too, so that's fine.
1:28 left to play here in the fourth. Setting the floor for the Bucks. The quick is out there with the quick.
Ooh.
Then there's the quick.
I thought that was going to be a play.
The small forward. Green passes to the quick. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Yeah, easy call.
We're just waiting to see the championship ceremony here. It looks like the Bucks will win the Western Conference Championship, surprisingly.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the
Pacers trying to make it less embarrassing, but I think it's already damage is already done.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
No, it's 2K21. It's just modded.
Here's the quick. Doesn't go that
nice
time.
rebound by Roundfield.
We'll take it the other way.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Pass to the quick.
Walt Frazier down at Roundfield. Roundfield looking for a play.
Rebounded by the Bucks. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Quinn Buckner on the line, shooting some free throws. They're just a couple seconds away from the win here. I don't think they're going to win the finals. I don't think that's possible. But, hey, making it to the finals is an accomplishment for sure. Walt Frazier all the way. Oh, nice pass. Nice pass by Walt.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Timeout called, the Bucks. They're leading by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now a moment to present the new balance.
All right, player of the game, Junior Bridgman.
It's a no-brainer.
He's been playing phenomenally the last 2 series. He's got 28 points, 10 of 15 shooting. Played amazing against the Bulls. Played amazing here.
Out on the floor.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, it probably is. It's 3-0 in the series, and it's a 5-point game, no 3-point line. I think it's over. I'm just trying to see the championship ceremony.
Let's take advantage of this situation and the opportunity now, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
All right, Bucks 21 seconds away from being the 1978 Western Conference champions. I think everyone's confused, like, why did we even get this far? An 8 seed versus 7 seed is kind of crazy.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
Ooh, he ripped that. Yeah, it's over. I think it's over. I think it's over.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks take the series, and they'll move on.
And what an epic
all right,
journey
so
this year
we'll get to
and
see
all
the
postseasons
ceremony.
for this basketball team. It's taken them all the way through the best teams.
I don't know why that guy looks
in the
like Steve
Western
Nash.
Conference,
That
and they
still
worked
bothers
very
me.
hard to be in this place.
From day one, this was their goal. Make it to the finals.
The
Really,
Bucks are
this
your
is just the
Western
beginning for
Conference
them.
champions of
Exactly. You know, they'll take a moment
1978.
to
I
talk
never thought I'd
basketball
see the
through here,
day. I
but
thought it would be
we
Golden
don't
State
know.
or the
They
Nuggets,
know
but
they've got a very tough
interesting
opponent coming
decision
for
for
them
the
out of
computer
the
to
East,
decide
and
that.
they're going to get straight to
I have
business.
no idea how
Take
this
a breath.
happened.
for the finals.
Still, they get to celebrate tonight, and they've earned it as champions of the West. That concludes this broadcast of the Western Conference Finals.
And they won it away. It's kind of weird. It's like there's nothing really hype about this part.
This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you next time.
And there they are, Brian Winters holding up the trophy. I don't see Junior Bridgman in the shot. I see Alex English back there. All right, so let's check out the box score. Let's get some music on here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so Nate Archibald, 28 points, 6 assists, 1 steal in the loss. If we take a look at his playoff series, he played really well. 28.5 points per game in the playoffs, 2.6 rebounds per game, 9.5 assists per game, about 2 steals a game, and a block and a half a game. Pretty incredible performance from him. In the season, he had 26 points a game, 2.7 rebounds per game, 8.4 assists per game, 2 steals a game, 1.4 blocks per game. And let's take a look at his awards so far. He's a 2-time All-Star this year, last year, 2-time second-team All-NBA, and a two-time first-team All-Defense. So pretty incredible. Both sides of the ball. Nate Archibald. It'll be exciting to see him again next year. He'll definitely be back with the Pacers. Walt Frazier, 18 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. For him, he had a good season with the Pacers. This was his first season with them. He had 21.9 points per game in the playoffs, 1.9 rebounds a game, 9 assists per game, 3 steals a game. And then in the season, he averaged 19.2 a game, 2.8 rebounds per game, 7.3 assists per game, and 2 steals a game. So he's getting older. He's 33 years old. I don't think he's talking about retirement, or at least I haven't seen that yet. But yeah, good performance from him. I think that's the only person we're really saying goodbye to. I mean, Eddie Johnson had a good rookie year. He averaged 16.7 a game in his rookie season, drafted 21st overall, 15.8 points a game, 1.9 rebounds per game, 5.6 assists per game. So good stuff from him. No awards, but good rookie season. On the other end of the ball, Junior Bridgman had 28 points to take his team to the win, 24 for Brian Winters. We're going to keep it moving. Indiana Pacers eliminated. They're going to the finals. And that's going to leave Philly and Buffalo to duke it out. We are going to Buffalo, and I expect Buffalo to tighten up and get the win here. They're just too good. They're like the first super team of all time. Yeah, it's over. 115-91. Buffalo wins game 3. 35 points, 11 rebounds for Bob McAdoo. DiGregorio had 20 points. That's random. Julius Erving had 27 points in the loss. World Be Free, 22 points. They're going to need some help from their bigs if they are going to win here. But good win for the Braves. They're 3-2. They won the championship last season. So they're trying to go back-to-back. And here we go. Game 4, right back at it. We're in Philly. Can the Doctor hang on? Ooh, I think the Doctor's going to hang on. Dr. J is going to do it and take it to Game 7. I think we're going to our first Game 7. Game 7. What a performance. 141. Dang. 141. Adrian Dantley, 34 points in the loss. Moses Malone, 22 points. Bob McAdoo, 20 points, 13 rebounds. And the East just so much better than the West right now. Julius Erving, 32 points in the win. 6 assists. 23 points for George McGinnis. Yep, I told you. Big man had to step up if they were going to win. 18 points, 8 assists for World Be Free. Maurice Lucas had almost a triple-double, 16 points, 9 rebounds, 10 assists, 4 blocks. Jeez, what a win. What a win. Dr. J takes it to Game 7. All right, here we go. Game 7, can the Doctor prevent the Braves from going back-to-back champs? I don't know. I don't think he can do it. No. The Braves are just too good. I think they won like 75 games this season. All right, I'm just going to slow it down just so I can jump in at about a minute. Yep, we're going to jump in just so we can see the ceremony. All right, let's take a look at this. All right, here we go. Braves are up 129-91. This game is all but over. And the Braves are looking at a back-to-back championship, playing a very weak Bucks team, in my opinion. So we'll see what happens here.
Just not much more you can say, guys. It's the end of the line for one team and a hard fought.
Yeah, all the subs coming out. Dr. J ending another season, not quite a champion.
There were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
1:05 left in the game. Outside, Davis. Here's Malone. Goes back up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All right, we're just kind of fast forwarding, just trying to get through this as fast as we can. Man, if you're on the Braves bench, you're just earning rings. It's kind of crazy.
Good for Davis. These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assistant.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Ryan is out there.
World be free. What a pass.
Then there's the quick. Then there's free.
Well, it's all about the assist on that.
I think World be free definitely one of the top 5 point guards in the NBA right now for sure.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Keefe passes to Garrett, wants to get it to Malone and does.
Moses Malone, man. Moses Malone getting it done.
Throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
The pass to Free. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No one near him. And Davis pulls it down. Here is Keefe.
All right, so Buffalo Braves are your Eastern Conference champions for 2 years in a row.
Pure excitement and joy to be headed to the NBA Finals.
76ers got to be proud of them. They got 3 wins against one of the hardest teams to play in the NBA. That's not nothing. They did get beat badly, but
those next 4 wins are going to be the most difficult
only for the night.
of the season if they can get them. But no matter what happens, I think the accomplishment of winning the conference championship is something this franchise and its fans will always remember.
And they'll represent the East in a final series that's mere days away. And so this one is in the books. We hope you've enjoyed being with us for the Eastern Conference Finals. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
Celebrating going on in Buffalo. They've got to be used to this by now.
We'll see you next time.
The question is, how long can they keep this team together? That's the emerging question already. And there's the celebration. They ain't even holding any trophies. They're just like, yo, let's go play the finals and get it done. Like, they're not even holding a trophy. All right, so Bob McAdoo finishes with 39 points, 8 rebounds in the win. Adrian Dantley, 38 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. So between them, they scored nearly 70 points. Randy Smith had 20 points. Shoemate had 12. Moses Malone had a double-double. But let's look and say goodbye to our favorite 76ers. World Be Free ends his season with an 18-point performance, 6 assists. He actually had 18.8 points per game in the playoffs, 2.1 rebounds a game, and 5.7 assists per game, and almost a steal a game. And let's see. So for his this past season, which was his 6th season, he had 19 points a game, 2.7 rebounds per game, 5.7 assists per game. And that's about it for him. So good stuff. Julius Erving. Oh, wait. And World Be Free. Actually, sorry. One more thing about World Be Free. He was a one-time All-Star. So he did get the All-Star game this year. So he's emerging. He's an 86 overall right now. Julius Erving is a 95 overall right now. And he's going to end his season with 22.9 points per game in the playoffs, 4.7 rebounds a game, 6 assists per game, 2.2 steals per game, a block a game, and that's about it. For the season, which was his 4th season in the league, he had 21.9 points per game, 5.8 rebounds per game, 6.4 assists per game, 1.6 steals a game, and 1.7 blocks per game. So great performance from Julius this season. He got his team to the Eastern Conference Finals and lost. And right now he is a one-time All-Star and a one-time second-team All-Defense. So he hasn't been an All-NBA at all, really. It's kind of crazy. We'll take a look at George McGinnis. He's been an elite player as well. He was 16.6 points per game in the playoffs, 7.2 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game, and 1.4 steals per game, alongside 1 block a game. In the regular season, which was his 6th regular season, he had 16.5 points a game, 9.4 rebounds per game, 5.5 assists per game, and about a steal a game and a block a game. And he also has some awards to his name too, I think. He's a one-time All-Star now, last year, and a one-time second-team All-NBA, which was also last year. And we're going to look at Maurice Lucas too. I think Maurice Lucas has had a good career so far. He came over from Portland to Philly, so it's his first year in Philly, and he was a great addition to the team. He had 13.8 points per game, 11 rebounds per game, 5 assists per game, 1.6 steals per game, and 2.6 blocks per game. And then on the regular season, which was his 6th regular season, he had 14.8 points per game, 13.4 rebounds per game, 4.8 assists per game, 1.6 steals per game, and 2.4 blocks per game. He's really a defensive monster and a defensive-minded player. He's now a one-time All-Star. He made the All-Star game this year. He was 3rd-team All-NBA this year. And now he's a 2-time All-NBA, first-team All-NBA defense. So, good performance there from Maurice Lucas. We're going to go ahead and quit out of this. Philadelphia 76ers have been eliminated. And I will be right back and we'll do the finals. All right, we are back. All right, here we go. So Buffalo Braves versus the Bucks in the 1978 NBA Finals. I think the Braves are going to win. We'll see if the Bucks can pull an upset. The Bucks have gone through Portland. That was a big win. They went through Artis Gilmore. That was a big win. And then they went through Indiana, which was not a big win. But here we are. The Braves have gone through Atlanta. They've gone through Boston and Philadelphia. So we'll see what happens. I definitely think Buffalo had the tougher end of the deal and still overwhelmingly performed at a high level. Let's get right into it. Game 1. Oh my God. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, so the Braves came back. The Bucks had the lead for a second, and they're still in this game. Yo, what is happening with 2K right now? Like, what, dude? I'm just shocked. I mean, what do you do with this? They're about to win a championship. Okay. 2-point game, 30 seconds left. I'm jumping in. We're in Buffalo too. All right, let's go here. Let's make sure our 3-point line is right. All right, here we go. So the score is 103-101. Milwaukee's up by 2 against the best team in the league. The Braves are trying to tie it. 30 seconds left. Adrian Dantley's going to call timeout. So we got a timeout call. We'll get the reset. The Bucks are doing the impossible right now.
They're down by 2. 30 seconds left to play here in the 4th.
All right, here we go. Brian Winters, player of the game right now, getting it done for his Bucks. He has 31 points, 14 of 20 shooting. And that's incredible. Brian Winters getting it done. He's trying to get himself a finals MVP, but that's going to be a hard thing to do against this elite team. Nice pass to Randy White. And the Braves tie it up. Now that's what I expect. Now that's what I expect right there.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last timeout, Buffalo's coach talked to his team. His message was clear. Let's not beat ourselves. We came in here with a plan.
All right, so Milwaukee calls timeout. They're trying to upset this juggernaut of a team, the Braves. Can they do it? I'm shocked that they're even in a position to do it. And they throw away the ball. Yeah, that was dumb. Boy, if you don't throw that ball to Adrian Dantley, my guy. DiGregorio trying to go to the rack. Can't get anything going. He kicks it out to Dantley. That's smart. Adrian Dantley, 10 seconds left. He's going to try to create for himself, I bet.
Shot clock at 5.
He goes to the basket. Kicks it out to DiGregorio. He tried to get the foul. That was actually a good play. And we're going to overtime for game 1, so interesting.
We will go to overtime.
We're going to overtime for game 1 of the 1978 NBA Finals. 103-103. Somehow the Bucks are staying in this game. I don't think overtime is in their favor. I mean, the Braves are just such a deep squad. They've got Bob Love, they've got Shoemate on the bench, they've got Moses Malone on the bench. It does look like McAdoo may be fouled out. I'm not entirely sure about that, but we'll see. Milwaukee does win the tip-off, though. Here comes Quinn Buckner out to Alex English. Alex English and Adrian Dantley, that's a great matchup. That's an elite matchup, though. I will say, there's some baller matchups right now. Shoemate playing some good defense there. And Moses Malone with the rebound. And here comes DiGregorio running the ball. And he goes all the way. No, he almost got the and one. Great aggression there. DiGregorio, of course, spending the first half of the season with the Bullets before getting traded back over to the Braves. I think they lost him to free agency, traded to get him back, and he's been happy to be back, looking to get a second ring here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First shot good by my man DiGiorno. He doing his thing. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Let's go. All right, here we go. Second shot is good by DiGiorno. Okay, so Buffalo does start off the overtime with a 2-point lead. Here we go.
For Milwaukee, they're shooting,
and here comes Quinn Buckner out to Alex English. We'll see what the Bucks can set up here. Myers all the way, and that's an and one. That is an and one. Shoemate got charged with the foul, and Milwaukee right back in their mouth. This might be a better series than we expected. Very just strategic play there run by the Bucks, and Myers gets the and one. Important free throw here for him, though. Just got to make it. Any separation from the Braves, you need any point you can get. We got jacked up Steve Nash on the bench looking on. Maybe that's their lucky charm. Jacked up Steve Nash is like the guy who gets you wins. He's like the Linsanity of like 78. He's just like, he's being there, you're going to get a ring, man. All right, here we go. 106-105. Milwaukee up by 1. Oh, nice pass to Dantley. Dantley puts it in. Now that's the play they got to look for. Adrian Dantley almost up to 40 points. 12 of 23 shooting. He's got 39. Can he get 40? Brian Winters midi misses. Malone, big presence on that rebound. And back to Dantley again. Turnaround jumper, no good. That's kind of a crazy play there. They got to settle it down. Braves looking a little wild. All right, here we go. Braves trying to set something up here. Oh, nice pass to English. And English right back at Adrian Dantley off a cut. Similar play there. Both these guys going at it. And Milwaukee back up by 1. All right, here we go. Randy Smith getting in the lane. Pass to Moses Malone. Excellent assist there by Randy Smith. Moses Malone holding it down. He averaged 15 a game this season.
Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Passes it to English.
Pass out to Alex English. Alex English looking for a play here.
Here's Buckner. 6 on the shot clock.
Ooh, good defense there by the Braves. They forced the outside shot. Good rebound by Shoemate. And here comes the Braves. They're a tough team to stop. And Adrian Dantley on the baseline. Woo! I thought he was going to dunk it. Way to draw the foul there by Adrian Dantley, though.
If I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
And they're chanting MVP for Adrian Dantley. He certainly deserves to be in that conversation. An NBA champion in his inaugural season in the NBA, and now showing that that wasn't a fluke. He could be a real leader on this team. Getting them all the way to the finals again.
And he makes the first.
Good free throw there by Adrian Dantley. He puts his team up by 2. MVP. 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 Yeah, I think McAdoo's fouled out. He looked all kinds of disgruntled too.
Both shots.
Yeah, good free throws there by Adrian.
Just under 2.5 minutes.
All right, so Milwaukee in a little bit of trouble. They've got to be a little disheartened right now. This was an amazing run for them, and the Braves starting to really lean in with their talent and their depth. Down by 3. Milwaukee calls timeout. 2:36 left. And we're back at it. Here we go. Bucks trying to reset, trying to see if they can still produce some magic here. Nader out to Buckner.
Here's Buckner looking to end his cold spell.
Buckner with a weird shot.
Malone with the rebound.
And that might be all that she wrote.
Here's the quick.
What a drive there by DiGiorno. I mean, that was a tough drive. He still made it happen. Oh, good defense there. Good defense there by Randy Smith. I like the way he played that. And he's going to be open, too. He's going to get that lay-in. Smooth lay-in by Randy Smith. And I believe Buffalo is going on a run. It's 5-point lead now. Woo. Alex English, though, quickly silencing the Braves crowd. They're not done yet. Alex English, 12 points on the night. They're going to need more from him if they want to win this series.
Here's Dantley.
Adrian Dantley all the way, floater over everybody. Adrian Dantley with the floater. That's a hell of a play.
We all know once he gets hot, he will wear down an opponent.
Here's English.
Good defense. Dantley shutting down Alex English. I love to see it. And this is a fast break by the Braves. And that's going to be all she wrote. 7-point lead, 121 left. I think we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Leave on a high note. What a win for the Braves. But the Bucks keeping up is really the story. I mean, that's pretty incredible, but it shows how impossible they are. Adrian Dantley, 43 points in the win. I mean, 43 points, 24 points for Randy Smith, 18 points, 21 rebounds for Moses Malone. Certainly some records had to be broken here. Brian Winters, 31 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists in the loss. 22 points for Junior Bridgman, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. 15 points for Lou Hudson, 14 points, 5 rebounds for Alex English. And I didn't get to see what did happen to Bob McAdoo's hurt. That's what happened. So Bob McAdoo got hurt. We'll have to look at what happened to him. I'm going to go ahead and quit it out. Bob McAdoo hurt. All right, let's check the newspaper. Wow, Bob McAdoo is done for the season. Dang. Okay. I just want to see. So he has a he tore his ACL. He's out for the season. Dang. So I have to win a ring without McAdoo. Now that's a storyline. I can live with that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I did want to see. So league news. Let's go to team records. I feel like that had to be a team record. Yeah, playoff records. Total points. Nope. He was close. 43. What about rebounds? Moses Malone. All the rebounds. He didn't even break his own record. All right, so let's go to game 2. Bucks versus the Braves. Bucks have a real shot. No McAdoo for the Braves. And they are destroying the Braves in game 2. Wow. Randy Smith, 24 points in the loss, 23 points, 17 boards for Moses Malone. Adrian Dantley kind of peters out. Brian Winters had 21 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Alex English, 16 points. Junior Bridgman, 15 points, 8 rebounds, 14 points for Lou Hudson. Just good teamwork there by the Bucks, and they get game 2. So we're tied 1-1. Maybe McAdoo was the difference maker for this team. I don't know. Braves still a tough team to beat even without McAdoo, because they are winning the second game. They're pretty much up right now. Bucks trying to come back. This is the first game in Milwaukee, game 3. Ooh, 4-point game. Yeah, it's over. Good win there for the Braves. They eke it out. 24 points, 20 rebounds for Moses Malone, 20 points for Adrian Dantley. I think Moses Malone has to be in the MVP conversation at this point. He's really been carrying them in key moments. Brian Winters, 20 points in this game. Quinn Buckner, 16 points. Alex English, 14. Junior Bridgman's also injured. Oh my God, we got to check the news. 1 to 2 weeks. He might be done for the series. Twisted his knee? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Junior Bridgman might not come back. So that's interesting. So both teams having to deal with some adversity. Buffalo's up 2-1. Let's keep it moving. And I think the Braves, so Bucks and Braves game 4. Bucks are right in it here. It's a close game. Okay, 3:44 left. It's a 1-point game. We're going to jump back in. Plenty of games to jump in here. And I am going to make sure that we got all our settings correct. All right, so here we go. 91-92, Braves down by 1, 3:45, and they have the ball, and they throw the ball away. Who is in the game for them right now? Like, who is that guy? Yeah, call some substitutions. Yeah, get your legit players in the game. Get this weird hairline-looking dude out of the game. All right, so weird blown opportunity there for the Braves, but it's all good.
Then there's Hudson.
All right, Alex English with the ball. Milwaukee having to do this without Bridgman. Quinn Buckner on the lay-in. Good play there. Drawn up for Quinn Buckner. And, of course, the Braves having to do this without McAdoo. And here comes Adrian Dantley. Nice pass to Smith. He's going to get a lay-in easy. Randy Smith, 24 points. He's had a fantastic season. One-time All-Star now after this season.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Good defense by Moses. He did draw the foul, though. Good drive by Quinn Buckner. Good defense by Moses Malone. Can't complain there. Yeah, let's take a look at this drive. Moses tracked it all the way, but he did get a little contact there. And Quinn Buckner on the line for 2. These are important 2 free throws. His team's up by 1, 3 minutes left, 94-93. Any free throws he makes are just icing on a cake right now. He's just got to keep that lead. Ooh, he misses the first. That's unfortunate.
And he can't hit the second.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding.
He missed both of those free throws. That's really bad. So Braves are right in a good position now. What an alley-oop to Adrian Dantley. And that's your instant replay. We got to instant replay this. I got to instant replay this. Because this is the ballsiest play I have ever seen in my life. There's that screen by Moses. The point guard sees it. He says, just elevate. Elevate me. This is amazing. Yeah, that's just amazing basketball. Adrian Dantley with the alley-oop to put his team up by 1.
Timeout called by Milwaukee.
And the Bucks in trouble. They realize now if they don't get a win here, they can't tie the series. And if they go down 3-1, they're in a lot of trouble against this franchise because this franchise can score buckets on you.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
And the player of the game is going to be Moses Malone. Moses Malone has 18 points. He's 9 of 12 shooting. He's proving that he is a formidable backup to Bob McAdoo and actually is on par with Bob McAdoo's performance, even though he's a very different type of center.
Well, during that last timeout, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucks said to his team.
Oh, wow. Nader got the rebound and in. Nader taking advantage of Moses Malone having to step up to play defense and couldn't get back to the rebound. And that's just a lucky bounce by the basketball, but here come the Braves down by 1 again. What are they going to do this time? Ooh, nice drive here by Adrian. Adrian out to Moses. Moses hook shot, no good. And Bucks have a chance to get this win solidified. Not with that shot, though. Good rebound by Myers. Myers cleaning up right now.
Got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
It's easy to say. This guy wanted it more.
Ooh, good defense there by Meyer again on the other end.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Here's Malone. And Malone gets double teamed.
Yeah, Malone is getting owned right there, getting double teamed by both of the Bucks big men, and that's probably a smart move for them. I mean, he's deserving of getting the double. He's playing really well right now. And he's going to lose the tip, so Bucks calls another turnover, and I believe the Bucks might actually win this game now.
Here's English.
Man, we're going to go 2-2. That's crazy. What a defense by Adrian Dantley. Holy cow. That was an incredible stop. Ooh, that's a bad shot, though. Oh, Malone. Malone, get two hands on the ball, buddy. Oh, man, that's frustrating. That's really frustrating. Here comes Alex English. Ooh, Alex English with the and one, and that's a 5-point game. Unfortunately, I believe Milwaukee has outplayed Buffalo in this contest.
Exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity.
And Alex English said, "I want a ring, please." All right, here we go. Alex English on the line. His team is up by 5 with his bucket, and he could put them up by 6 and get this game over with. And I think he does. And that absolutely was the jugular. I mean, that's a great call there by the announcer. I mean, that's a great play. I mean, that's competition basketball. That's what the finals brings out in you. Adrian Dantley's getting like triple teamed. The Bucks have figured out how to play these guys.
And this is a shot he can definitely make.
And I think that's going to be it. I mean, one more bucket, we're out of here. I mean, if they score here, if Milwaukee scores here, it's over. Ooh, nice crossover. Ooh, Alex English. Ooh, Alex English almost put the moves on Dantley. That was pretty impressive. But Adrian Dantley on the other end of the back game is going to dunk it back down. And it's a 4-point game, but I still think it's over.
We all know once he gets hot, he will wear down an opponent.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're in front by 4. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You cannot discount Adrian Dantley. The man is an absolute god. He's playing elite basketball in the NBA.
And so they foul intentionally.
Shoemate sees an opportunity to foul Myers and maybe put some pressure on him to miss a free throw. We'll see if he does. Oh, we're gonna speak these. Ooh, he missed the first. My man missed the first free throw. Not a bad move. He made the second one though. He made the second one. Yeah, I think it's over. We're going to go ahead and sim out of this one. Let's go ahead and hit the music. And the Bucks do win 104-99. Brian Winters, 36 points in the win. 5 assists, 3 steals. Alex English had 16. We're going to have this series tied at 2-2. Randy Smith had 24. Adrian Dantley, 21. Moses Malone, 18 points, 15 boards with 3 blocks. Not good enough. What is happening? The Bucks are competing is what's happening. Game 5, let's get it. Whew. Game 5, we got another close one. It's 84-82, 3:27 left. We're going to Buffalo. These teams are going at it right now. All right, let's go. I guess the right team made it out of the West. You know, I can't deny that now. I got to give Milwaukee their flowers. This team is feisty. Brian Winters may have some feelings about why he didn't get into the All-Star game this year.
Then there's Moses Malone.
All right, Moses Malone down low. Moses Malone turnaround hook shot, no good. And here comes Milwaukee. They got this huge dude. Nice shot there. And Green with the putback. Yep. Dang.
Queens got 4 points this quarter.
Milwaukee up by 4, 3:05 left. McCracken bringing the ball up the court for the Braves. They kick it out to Adrian Dantley. Adrian Dantley steps up, midi, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there.
Man, this is rough all the way.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot.
And they're going to call foul on Moses Malone. Moses Malone's certainly frustrated by that. I mean, I can understand that. But they're going to call it right. Quinn Buckner going to go to the line. He can put his team up by 6 right now. We're going to get some substitutions as well. Looks like Brian Winters is coming in. Randy Smith, Di Gregorio.
Smith checked in for Adams. And it's the quick in for the quick. Milwaukee making a switch here.
Bob Love's in the game. That's interesting. That might help a little bit for the Braves.
No good on the second free throw.
Good rebound there by Moses Malone. 1 of 2 over the line. That's a pretty good outcome for the Braves. They need something here.
Here's Dantley.
All right, here we go. They're gonna run a play through Dantley again. I'm not opposed to this. Dantley's getting really guarded well by Quinn Buckner.
Now here is Smith.
Smith has to shoot a midi. He can't get that. Bob Love fighting for the rebound. Bob Love fighting for it. Bob Love back up. No good. Oh, out of bounds. Out of bounds. Bucks out of bounds. Yes. Let's go. Bucks fighting for it right now. Good hustle there by Bob Love, keeping the play alive here for the Braves. They're going to send him to the bench, though. Probably didn't like that jump shot. Shoemate's hurt. Ooh, here comes Adrian Dantley. Midi, no good. Man, Adrian Dantley just not hitting the shots.
Pass to English.
Midi, Bucks can't get it. Rebound by Malone, and here come the Braves again. They're down by 5. They've got to break this lead down. They've only got a minute and 50 seconds to do it. Here comes Adrian Dantley again. Brian Winters on him. Good matchup. 2 elite players. What's going to happen? Turnaround by Dantley. Woo! Dantley triple teamed. Hit that bucket. Let's go. He's only got 12. They've guarded him really well this game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's English. Right wing. And there's the pass to the quick. The Bucks working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Good stop here by the Braves. They're going to force a long-distance shot, but there's no one there to rebound, and Meyer goes back up, and that was the case last time, too. Nobody there to be a second rebounder. And I believe Milwaukee's going to win again. They're going to go up 3-2, and Braves are going to find themselves in a world of trouble. Wow. Good rebound. Dantley just getting his own rebound. Okay, there we go, Malone. There you go, Malone. Dantley and Malone having to carry this team. The rest of the team playing piss poor. You see it. Moses Malone, 26 points. Lou Hudson, 20 points.
Here's English. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Buckner.
If the Bucks win, this is the greatest upset of all time, for sure.
He's off on that one. That's a shot he's got.
All right, here we go. Here comes Adrian Dantley. They're down by 3. They need a bucket here. He's trying to push the issue.
Here's Dantley.
Woo! He almost got the and one, too, man. This man is playing legend basketball right now. He just worked Alex English.
Himself to the line. Not afraid to be physical. Actually embraces physicality.
Adrian Dantley trying to become a man today. Can he win a championship without McAdoo? Now, last season they had McAdoo. We were without McAdoo a few times last season. Never was during the playoffs. They did pretty well, but it did hurt them. So here we go. Adrian Dantley. Shot. Good.
First, that brings them within 2 here.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
So he gets him.
Both shots are good.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must
All right,
be
here we go.
100 miles an hour right
Braves trying to get a stop here.
Separating the shot and game clocks.
Oh, good defense by Dantley, and Dantley gets the rebound. Wow. Adrian Dantley just trusting that his hand to the face is good enough to stop Alex English, and all of a sudden the Braves could win this game.
19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
You gotta imagine they're gonna get the ball to Dantley.
To see what a coach draws up in this situation.
The player of the game is gonna be Brian Winters again. He has 16 points, 7 of 21 shooting. He's been really good in this playoffs. And here comes Adrian Dantley. 18 seconds left on the clock. They're down by 1. He's going to try to hold it for a win here.
Kind of an afterthought. His main
Ooh,
goal
this
has
is
been
pressure.
to attack the
Series
rim
is
and
tied
put the
2-2.
D in some tough spots.
What's Adrian Dantley going to do? He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. He's cooking. He has to take a jumper. He misses. That was kind of ugly, my guy. And wow, the Bucks are up 3-2 in the series, and they get to go home to see if they can lock it down.
And take the all-important 3-2 lead.
That's crazy.
Just a little bit easier knowing they're just one win away.
Yeah, Moses and Dantley got to be disappointed. They had little help in this game. Brian Winters certainly happy.
Gigantic, you're right. And that concludes our coverage of Game 5 of the NBA Finals. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning.
All right, let's take a look at it. Moses Malone, 26 points, 21 rebounds. Randy Smith had 14. Dantley held to 14. On the other end of it, Lou Hudson had 20. He was a big reason they got the win. Brian Winters, 16. 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. He played really well in defense. The Bucks playing some clamp up basketball, and they might win this game. Bucks up 3-2. Here we go. Game 6. Can the Bucks do the unexpected and beat the Buffalo Braves to win the 1978 NBA championship? It's a close game again. These teams are just at each other's throats. Like, holy cow. Okay, Braves got a 6-point lead, 7-point lead. They're going to try to take this to Game 7. They will take it to Game 7. Good win for the Braves, getting it done. 10-point win, 109-99. We're going to Game 7. Adrian Dantley, 32 points. Randy Smith, 16. Shoemate had 13. Alex English, 24 points, 3 assists. Brian Winters with 18. Junior Bridgman came back to play. 14 points for him. And we'll see what he can do in Game 7 because we're going there. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Game 7. The finals is decided right here, right now. Braves, Bucks, Game 7. Who knew this would be what we would see at the end? Bucks have had a fantastic Cinderella run. Will it stop tonight or will it succeed? That's what's on the line. And I believe your 1978 championship might be the Bucks. Wait, no, the Braves are still there. The Braves want the second ring. Can they get it? It's close. Back and forth. Third quarter. Back and forth. Braves starting to separate. Oh, shit. 10-point game, third quarter. I think the Braves got it. Wow, the Braves will be your 1978 champion. I mean, the fourth quarter again, they just dig it out. All right, we're going to jump in. Make sure we watch the championship ceremony. The Braves will win back-to-back titles to win the NBA championship. And we're going to watch it just play out. All right, here we go. The score is 103-93. Buffalo up by 10, and they've got to be relieved. Adrian Dantley fitting to win his second NBA championship in just 2 years in the NBA. First 2 years in the NBA gets 2 championships. Good pass. English to Lou Hudson, but this Bucks team has to be proud of themselves. They really got it done when it counted. They were scrappy the whole playoffs. They got to the end. They shocked the world, went up 3-2 against the Braves. And they're here. Ooh, Adrian Dantley. Ooh, all the way. But this guy right here, Adrian Dantley, more than carrying his team.
You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate
Smith
fans come
dunking it down. He's gonna get an and one.
Into the spirit of the game.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
My man said he on the bench. They said, bro, you fouling too much, bro. Get your butt on the bench.
The free throw drops.
We about to fuck our championship up, boy. We'll fuck around and fuck our championship up, man. And your 1978 NBA champions, the Buffalo Braves, win the championship. That's crazy. Yeah, they earned it, though. They did earn it. They earned it. What a journey. Smith and Moses Malone celebrating there. Hardcore. They did it without McAdoo. And I'm sure McAdoo happy to get a second ring. He was probably disappointed. He couldn't have been there on the court getting buckets.
This memory for a long time.
And we have enjoyed our
but they're going to go back to back due to that guy right there, Adrian Dantley.
Have a wonderful summer.
What a championship. Moses Malone wins the MVP. Let's go. Moses Malone is your NBA MVP. He deserves it. Without McAdoo, it wouldn't have happened. And he's going to get the MVP. I appreciate that. What a win. What a photo there. Bob Love getting a ring. You'll love to see it on his way out of the league. Let's hit the music and take a look at this box score. So how did they get it done? Randy Smith, 21 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Great season for him. He is going to end the season averaging 19 points a game in the playoffs, 5 rebounds a game, 4.5 assists per game, and 2 steals per game. Just a huge facilitator. 17.6 points per game in the regular season. He had 5.4 rebounds per game, 5.2 assists per game, and 1.6 steals a game, and that's going to end a great season for him. He finally got some individual recognition as well. He's now a 2-time NBA champion, a 1-time All-Star, and a 1-time third-team All-NBA honor that he got this year as well. Adrian Dantley finished the game with 21 points, and for his resume right now, he's on his 2nd season in the league, and he averaged 22.9 points a game in the playoffs, 4.5 rebounds per game, 5.2 assists per game, almost a steal and a block a game. For the season, he averaged 23.4 points a game, just down a little bit from the previous season, 6 rebounds a game, 5.7 assists per game, and 1.2 steals per game. And as terms of his accolades, he is now a 2-time NBA champion, a no-time All-Star, and a 1-time Rookie of the Year. He had no All-NBA honors this year. That's kind of crazy. Moses Malone. Now we have to look at this guy's accolades because this guy is an absolute behemoth. This was also his 2nd year in the NBA, and in the playoffs he averaged 15.6 points per game, 14.7 rebounds per game, and 2.8 blocks a game. For the season, he averaged 16.7 points per game, 15.6 rebounds per game, and 2.7 blocks per game, and even an assist a game. And for his awards, he is now a 2-time NBA champion, a 1-time NBA finals MVP. He's not an all-star yet. All these other accolades aren't real. He is a second team all-rookie, which he won last year. So the dude is developing into an elite player. Good to see. And I think that's about it. Well, we'll see if Bob Love, is this man retiring anytime soon? I don't know. We'll find out. But what a win. The Braves win 2 championships. Let's take a look at Brian Winters for a second. He had a great playoff performance. 21 points in the loss here. He averaged 23.3 points per game in the playoffs, more than his season average. He also averaged 3.9 rebounds a game, 3.6 assists per game, and a steal and a half a game. And for the season, he averaged 19 and a half a game for the Bucks, 4.6 rebounds per game, 4.3 assists per game, and a steal and a half a game. And if you look at his accolades, he didn't have too many individual accolades this year. He was a 2-time All-Star. He is a 1-time second-team All-NBA, which was last year, and a 1-time first-team All-Defense, which was last year as well. Junior Bridgman, my man, he's starting to light it up in the NBA. No real big individual accolades yet, but he did average 21.2 points per game in the playoffs, did get hurt, 4.3 rebounds per game, 4 assists per game, a steal and a half a game. And then in the regular season, he averaged 23.2 points per game, 6.4 rebounds per game, 4.1 assists per game, and 1.2 steals a game. I think Alex English is certainly on the come up. He had a great season as well. He averaged 21.8 points per game in the playoffs. He's in his 3rd season in the league. He averaged 20.8 points per game for the season, 3.1 rebounds per game, 4.5 assists per game. No big individual accolades for him yet, but he is on his way to win some awards. But good win there for the Buffalo Braves. Let's go. And there it is. Your Buffalo Braves are your 1978. Hold on. There you go. Your Buffalo Braves are the 1978 NBA champions. They win 2 times in a row. We have not seen any other NBA champions on this stream so far, but they are going to be the reigning champs, the first super team in the NBA right now. And your MVP was Moses Malone. I already said that. He's feeling great right now. He's on top of the world. He's only 23 years old, and he already has an NBA MVP, NBA Finals MVP award, which is pretty illustrious. Great story, him replacing Moses Malone. You got to respect it. All right, we're going to go ahead and advance to the off season. All right, let's take a look at these player retirements. So, do we have any player retirements? That's the question. Bob Weiss is going to retire 60 at 36 years old. Don't blame him. Tom Van Arsdale is going to retire after 35 years in the league. He played a little bit a while ago. He hasn't really played much. A bunch of retro fillers. So not a whole lot on the retirement front. Yeah, not a lot going on the retirement front. As to be expected, just a bunch of gobbledygook. We're going to keep it moving. Staff retirements. Rick Carlisle's out of here. We're going to keep moving. None of this matters either. All right, league meetings. Nothing was accepted. Opposing teams will enter a 1+1 bonus after 5 team fouls. No. Oh, they wanted to increase the foul out to 7. That was rejected. Change the shot clock to 35 seconds. That was rejected. Teams with the same record will no longer share the same odds of obtaining a top 3 pick. That was rejected. Okay. All right, league realignment. This is actually important. So let me go here and see what we need to realign. I think we do need to realign some things, but I don't know what. Let's go 19. Okay, here we go. All right, so it looks like 70s. So bullets, 76ers. Okay. We're trying to figure this out. It's complicated because, okay, so the Atlantic Division would be the Bullets, the 76ers. Okay. The Nets. Yes. The Knicks. And the Celtics. So who did I miss? Oh, the Bullets would just move up here. Yeah. Okay. All right. And then your Central Division is going to be the Spurs stay on the East. Yeah. The Rockets stay on the East. The Hawks stay on the East. The Pistons actually move over here. Yeah, the Pistons actually move to the East. The Cleveland Cavs are here. And the New Orleans Jazz. That's correct. That's correct. Mm-hmm. And then your Midwest Division, which right now I think I'm just doing Pacific. So it's going to be the Kings. Okay. Let's see that. So it's going to be the Kings, the Nuggets, the Bucks, the Pacers, and the Bulls. That's right. And then this is going to be the Lakers, the Supersonics. Wait, the Supersonics, the Suns. We might have to move one of these. That's fine. But wait, Lakers, Suns. Wait, Supersonics, Lakers, Suns. Trailblazers. And then the Clippers, yeah, because they're rebranding. Okay. It's probably not gonna let me do this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12. Four, 5, wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 11 teams on the West Coast. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And then this is 10. 5, 5, 10, 11. Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna move them down here. Makes sense. I think this is good. All right, so we got that league realignment. All right, so we're going the draft lottery. Let's take a look at the lottery and see what happens. All right, this pick goes to the Detroit Pistons, so the Pistons will get the 14th pick. Houston Rockets get the 13th pick. Seattle gets the 12th pick. Remember, guys, Larry Bird's on the line. He won't play this season, but he's on the line. Kansas City Kings, the 11th pick. So they're not going to get Bird, I don't think. Okay, the Bullets are a candidate. Yeah, Charlotte doesn't count. Okay, here we go. The Nets, maybe? Okay, so the Nets are a good look at Bird. We'll see if they get him. Fifth pick. I don't think there's any real teams left. So I think the Nets will get the #1 pick, followed by the Bullets.
Care has the power to bring kindness where it's needed. It brings out the best in every one of us.
Yep, so the Nets are the real first pick. I'll go ahead and pick for everyone else, and everyone that's not a real team, so we'll see. Yep, so you've got, it'll look like Nets #1 pick, Bullets the #2 pick, Kings, Sonics, Rockets, Pistons, Hawks, and then we'll move on to the other teams. So let's go ahead and exit this draft lottery, and yes. All right. Okay. So one thing I need to do is I just need to make sure that my automation is correct. I just want to make sure that for every non-real team that I'm straight on the draft. Yep, drafts on manual. Heat. Yeah, it looks like it's still in place. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, so let's go here and do our staff signings. Let's go ahead and advance. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, so we got our staff signings. We're going to do our catch-up scouting. We're going to advance this. All right, we're just trying to get through this. Okay. Draft combine. We'll go ahead and go through this. All right. Pre-draft workouts. Okay. All right, we are at the draft. Oh my God, it's time. Okay. All right, so I'm going to choose for these guys. All right. They're going to take Alexi Duncan. Alexi Duncan goes #1 in the draft. All right, Minnesota's on the clock. We'll pick someone whack for them too. The best overall talent on the board. That's really funny, actually. All right, you guys are getting my man Lee Fisher, baby. Lee Fisher is a Raptor, baby. From Stanford University, baby. The best player available. Oh, man. Charlotte Bobcats on the clock, baby. Who we getting? Who we getting, baby? Let's get Predrag Rodic. Percy George. You're getting Percy George, my man. A no-brainer pick. Yo, these reporters are really nice. All right, Grizzlies. So this is the last pick I'll take, and then we'll get to the actual draft. All right, they're gonna get Dedrick Carlisle, bruh. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. The first actual pick of the draft. The New York Nets select with the first pick in the 78 draft. Larry Bird is officially a New York Net, baby. Let's go. Larry Bird won't play until the 80-81 season. Okay, we have a trade. I have to turn down this trade. I don't approve of this trade. Because Earl Monroe cannot go to the Heat. No, that's not happening. All right, I forgot the Heat have to choose, so I'll choose for them. They're gonna get my man Trent McKenzie. The Charlotte Hornets are now on the clock. I have to pick for them too. They don't exist yet. They're gonna get Rolando McDonald. Yo, my man Rolando a bucket though. He probably a bucket. He probably a bucket though. All right, let's get back to some real draft stuff. All right, here we go. Washington Bullets, #2 pick. Here we go. They're gonna go with Michael Thompson. Okay, 10th pick. They get Michael Thompson. Not a bad pick. He's already on a good rebounding team. They've already got Elvin Hayes and stuff, so that's kind of a weird pick. But here we go. Kansas City Kings get Maurice Cheeks. They did lose Brian Taylor. They got Maurice Cheeks now. That'll be a good addition. So 9.2 assists per game last season. Okay. Seattle on the clock. They're going to get Michael Ray Richardson. Okay. I don't know how he'll add to this team, but we'll see. Best perimeter player in the draft class per perimeter defense. George Johnson. Okay. John Long to the Pistons, so another pick for the Pistons. Yeah, John Long, okay. Atlanta Hawks on the clock. They're gonna get Reggie Tice. Okay, Reggie Tice to the Hawks. They need help. That might help strengthen them. They're saying he's kind of injured, but I don't know about that. Okay, the Jazz need a big pick here. They're gonna go with Phil Ford, another point guard, dude. Why do they just take point guards? They picked a point guard last year too. You have Pistol Pete. I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, the Pacers. Purvis Short going to the Pacers. They had a good run this year. 5-star All-American recruit. All right, the Cavs. They had a good draft pick last year. Butch Lee. They're going Butch Lee. From Marquette. Mike Evans going to the Bucks. Why does everybody have a hurt abdomen? Like, what the heck? Everyone's got a hurt abdomen. Like, okay. All right, the Knicks, already a rookie franchise. They're going to go with Ron Brewer. Okay. To an already young team. Celtics are going to go with Tyler Terry. Gerald Henderson going to the Suns. Another point guard for them. Michael Cooper going to the Spurs. They got an okay team. Okay, Lakers could use a good pick. They're going to go with Jack Givens. Okay. He was from Kentucky. Bulls go with Freeman Williams. All right, so the Golden State Warriors are on the clock. They want to trade their pick to the Kings, and then in return, the Kings will get the Warriors will receive a center in Lacey and a 2024 second-round pick. Why not? There you go. There's the trade. Sam Lacey going to Golden State. Golden State giving up their pick right now. Let's see what happens. The Kings are going to take Dave Corzine with the 26th overall pick. Willard Schultz going to the Blazers. That man is not real. Nuggets on the clock. They're going to go with Pat Cummings, another center. Maybe some backup talent for Issel in the future. '76ers is going to go with Billy Ray Bates. The Braves are going to go with Jeff Judkins from Utah. Shooting forward. All right, that marks the end of the first round. We're going to the second round, so I'll make a bunch of picks again. All right. We'll go Frank Strong. We're gonna go with Wade Cage. Gonna go with Victor Washington. I feel like the whole Raptors team looks like a boy band. Okay, yep. We're gonna get Bo Wall, 19-year-old Bo Wall, baby. Rob Dennis, you got this, man. Clay Johnson, you got it. I like how they're saying all my trash picks are great. I'm like, yeah, let's go, baby. Sagana Udo. All right, so there we go. The Nets pick another one. They're gonna go with Rick Roby. Not a bad pick.
Welcome to Allstate, where saving on your auto insurance is kind of like a joyride. You, your car.
Okay, the Bullets are gonna go with Mike Mitchell. Supersonics go with Jerome Whitehead. Portland Trailblazers on the clock. They're gonna go with Otis Howard. Greg Bunch going to the Rockets from Cal State. It's a good pickup. Atlanta Hawks on the clock. They're going to go with Lawrence Boston. Jeff Cook going to, where's that, Gold State? No, the Jazz. Okay. Wayne Cooper going to the Pistons. Clement Johnson going to the Pacers. Cavs go with Chubby Cox. This guy real? Oh, look this guy up. Is this guy real? This guy real? I'll look him up. I'll look him up. Let's go Chubby Cox. Dude, he was real. Walter Jordan going to the Knicks. Bro, why are all my basketball players white, bro? Like, these dudes are real, bro. Like, what? Okay, that dude's not real. This dude's black. What the heck? All right, we're gonna continue. Okay, let me look up some of these dudes. So that's Larry Bird. That definitely looks like Larry. But let me look up like Trent McKenzie. No, not Trent McKenzie, actually. Michael Thompson. No, that's not a bad Michael Thompson face for sure. And then Maurice Cheeks. That's not a bad Maurice Cheeks face. That actually looks just fucking like him. Yeah, it's not me. If they got that dude right, then okay. So we're just overviewing our draft. So Larry Bird went number 1 in the draft pretty much, and he won't start with the Nets until a season from now. And then Michael Thompson of the Bullets went to the Bullets. Maurice Cheeks to the Kings. Michael Ray Richardson to the Supersonics. George Johnson to the Rockets. John Long to the Pistons. Reggie Tice. Let me look up Reggie Tice, man, because I know Reggie Tice look weird. Yeah, that's Reggie Tice. Reggie Tice went to the Hawks. Phil Ford to the Jazz. Purvis Short to the Pacers. Butch Lee, Mike Evans, Ron Brewer. You get the idea. Some good additions. We're going to keep it moving, though. We'll do our rookie signings. All right, rookies have been signed. All right, just trying to get through this. I think we're good. We'll just go through. Yeah. All right, we're going to Los Angeles for the All-Star game. I don't. We'll just auto-generate our rookies. I'll fix that later. All right, we're advancing to the next season. Let's go through and just look through our league news and look at our transaction report. It's gonna be a lot of them. We're gonna have to unsign some people, but that'll be okay. Okay, Jim Barnett signs with the Nuggets. It's interesting. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. Kevin Rustani to the Nets. Willie Norwood to the Nets. Yeah, these aren't the big ones yet. We're trying to get to the big ones. All right, we're just looking through this. So Kevin Stakem signs a 1-year, $3.8 million deal to the Rockets. That's a big deal. He was a big piece for the Celtics. Oh, Kevin Cunnert signs a 2-year, $8 million deal to the Celtics. So coming from the Rockets to the Celtics. Ralph Drollinger going to the Bulls. I just don't see anything big. Okay, here we go. Bob Bigelow, 2-year, $23 million deal, gets re-signed to the Kings. McCracken to the Kings. Damn, it's just nothing exciting, man. Nothing exciting at all. Howard Porter re-signs a 2-year, $5 million deal with the Pistons. Kevin Porter signs a 2-year, $12 million deal to the Nets, so they're trying to rebuild. Bubbles Hawkins, yeah, we got to get rid of that Bubbles Hawkins joint. He's got to go. He can't be on that team. Wally Walker, 2-year, $12 million deal with the Knicks. He's back with the Knicks. Jim Brewer signs a 2-year, $9 million deal to go to the Pistons. That's interesting. That should be solid. Warriors sign a 2-year, $17 million deal for Tom Boswell. Mike Green signs a 2-year, $16 million deal re-signing with the Supersonics. Ooh, Tom Lagarde leaving the Knicks. He signs a 1-year, $4 million deal to go to the Nuggets.
He solves another small business problem.
Bruce Seals signs a 2-year, $15 million deal to go to the Knicks. I'm pretty sure he was with the Supersonics. Robish going to the Bulls. Fred Carter resigns. Ralph Simpson, 2 years, $6 million deal to the Cavs. Matt Calvin is leaving LA. He signed a 2-year, $10 million deal to go with the Bulls. Ken Charles signs a 2-year, $12 million deal to go with the Warriors. I think he was on Atlanta. Bill Willoughby re-signs a 2-year, $19 million deal with the Pistons. Ron Boone signs a 3-year, $31 million deal to go to the Pacers. So the Pacers just got a key piece in Ron Boone. That's going to be added to the Walt Frazier and Nate Archibald list. That's probably the biggest deal. It's a good signing. Sidney Wicks, 3-year, $25 million deal to the Pacers too. They took him from the Celtics. Ooh, Pacers are going for a ring. Pacers are definitely going for a ring at this point. Sean Wesley, 2-year, $14 million deal. Slick Watts signed it. Ooh, Slick Watts signed a 2-year, $26 million deal to go with the Lakers. Kermit Washington signs a 3-year, $51 million deal to go with the Celtics after being the right-hand man of Kareem for all those years. Wilbur Holland gets a check. He gets a 3-year, $35 million deal to go with the Kings. Rick Barry re-signs 2-year, $25 million deal with the Warriors. Rick Roby to the Celtics. Corky Calhoun to the Suns. Claude Terry signs with the Spurs, 2-year, $9 million deal. Havlicek got it done. Havlicek signs a 1-year, $8.25 million deal to go play with Pistol Pete. Dan Roundfield signs a 2-year, $23 million deal to leave the Pistons and to leave the Pacers and go to the Suns. Larry Wright signs a 2-year, $26 million deal to go with the Warriors. Mickey Johnson signs a 3-year, $68 million deal to go to the Lakers to be Kareem's new right-hand man. I like that decision. He was a really good right-hand man for artists, and I think he could be a good one for Kareem. Daryl Dawkins, 3-year, $83 million deal to go to the Hawks. He says, I want to be a star. I want to be a star now. He's going to the Hawks. They made it to the playoffs last year. They're going to add Daryl Dawkins. Johnny Davis gets a 3-year, $58 million deal, re-signing with the Pacers. Whoa! Now, this is the biggest contract signing of the offseason. World Be Free gets a 5-year, $148 million deal to stay with the 76ers. He will be a 76er for the next 5 years. Braves Randy Smith re-signs a 3-year, $36 million deal to stay with the Braves. The Celtics re-sign Dave Cowens to a 4-year, $165 million deal. Nuggets re-signed Dan Issel to a 4-year, $119 million deal. So the big free agents stay. Now, what we need to do is we need to look at some of these teams' rosters. So we need to go through and do some spring cleaning. I think I'm not mad at this. Charlotte looks good. They don't have anything serious. All right, so for the Jazz, it's probably going to be, they've got Pistol Pete, Ricky Green, Jim McElroy, Phil Ford, who was a draft pick. So Phil's here, Phil Ford, Marvin Webster, Aaron James, Lonnie Shelton, came from New York. Paul Griffin, Havlicek's here. That'll be interesting. He'll probably get minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if he got minutes. Clarence Newman, Wayne Cooper, Gail Goodrich is back. Like, bruh, that's crazy. Dennis Boyd, they got in the draft. Okay, cool. So the Jazz look okay. Wilbur Holland, the new addition to the Kings. They're waiting for Larry Bird. No, that's not right. They're not waiting for Larry Bird. So it'll be Wilbur Holland, Scott Wedman, Richard. They did lose Ron Boone. So Richard Washington. All right. Guys, I'm going to get off here. I realize I'm just doing boring stuff like taking care of the league, but I hope you guys had a great stream. We out of here. Peace. Oops.